all works out. All right. Move that there. Move that there. Let's see if it goes. Oh, let's. Can I mute this now? Okay. Just went live. Cool. Now we do that so it doesn't echo and boom into your guys' audio. All right. Whew. Should. That so it's not on screen very much. Great. Oh. All right. Been a while since I've streamed. Been a long while since I've streamed. Anyways, the new set, Outlaws of Thunder Junction, came out. I want to play it. You always start with limited. That's the way I get all my cards. I've had a lot of friends that were planning to play this game, so I'm hoping to try to go a little slower. But then again, this is timed. I'm not going to go slow. I know myself. Anyways, welcome to the stream. If this is your first time, I'm Patient Tadpole. I used to do speedruns. I've been away from action for over a year, so I don't do speedruns. I generally like more... The way I describe it is ADHD chill, where it's like, we're not doing anything super intense, but we're doing something that's constantly requiring action. I don't usually do, like, any loop hero sort of stalling games. I usually play something that constantly requires focus, but just simple games that require focus. MTGA, I know it's not simple, but it's also something I play a lot of, so I enjoy myself. So I should do a little bit of a process of like trying to explain what a draft is, because a lot of people that watch me probably don't know what that is. So basically we're going to get 3 packs from this set, and they can just have any cards in it. And so there's 5 different colors. We kind of have to figure out what colors we want to be, what sort of combinations we want, and like they have a little list of all the different combinations you can get from 2 colors. And sometimes if you get the lands, you might even go 3 color. So it's kind of just like a matter of how you want to do it. That's going to cause how you're acting. You're going to get some rares. That's probably going to tell you which cards to pick. I'm going to go through the picks kind of fast because I only have so much time to choose my card. Once I choose my card, once we are done with making the deck, I can go through in detail why I chose this card, why I chose that card, why I didn't choose this card. Generally, it has like a argument of tempo versus card advantage, floor of the card versus ceiling of the card. All technicality stuff I'm not sure we want to go into unless someone actively asks, unless someone's actively like, how does this work? So with that, let's begin. Whew. So I am hoping for some blue-red. I have seen some other people draft, and it looks like blue-red is the powerhouse color combination. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm hoping this is a more balanced set. But I've been seeing some maneuvers you can do with the blue-red multi-spell deck. Alright. Let's do it this way. Alright, Geralf. First card, great. It's a blue card that goes great in the blue-red multi-spell deck. 2/3 that then makes more creatures, needs to be dealt with. Gem Lightfoot's kind of cool, but forces 2 colors already. This is good even if I'm like blue-green with Aloe Animus and plot spells. Anamorphic Blast I'd like, but it's not coming around. Okay, so what card am I hoping to get on the wheel? Probably Failed 40. That's probably the card I want on the wheel, because it's going to stick to my colors, and it's going to be playable. I don't think any... Map of the Frontier is probably going to make it, but I don't really care about that. Gold Pan's going to make it. I'm not sure. It's playable, but not really that good. I might grab the Heath just because it's a crime land. These cards are actually pretty good. But yeah, I think nothing beats Geralf. There are some good cards. Prickly Pear is really good, but then it's the only red card. I don't want to do that. All right. And now we get, I guess we're blue-green. Ornery Tumblewag is an insane card. All right. So this is, we got to turn 6 or 7. I played this and the game ended. Yeah, I'm streaming again. It has been over a year. Sorry, I need to pick my card. I think it's going to be Ornery Tumblewag. This is basically a 3-mana 3/3 because it puts a counter on it, and then they need to, yep, so I have 2 3-drops that just, I'm going to play them, and my opponent needs to kill it, or GG's. And honestly, this one could be in any deck where this usually tries to do a multi-spell deck. So either way, I could drop out one for the other. I'm hoping to do that with Villainous Wealth. What the heck did my opponent take? Did they have a 3 rare booster pack and just the 3rd rare was super good? Like, was it just like... How do you not take Ornery Tumblewag? How do you not take Ornery Tumblewag? Alright. The cool card, but very hard to play, and the upkeeps don't really help you. Shackle Slinger, great if we go into multi-spell. Bridled Bighorn, okay. This... It could plot, but I don't really want to force that right now. Jailbreak Scheme is kind of a kill spell. Tumbleweed Rising. I think I'm going to go Shackle Slinger, just... Well, then again, it's another 3-drop. I might end up flooding on 3-drops. We're seeing a lot of white cards. Is there any... Maybe the Bridal Bighorn? I think I'm going to go safe and play Shackle Slinger. It's entirely possible that this Bighorn's the correct pick. Or the Tumbleweed Rising or something like that. Hey, so Destiny, if you're listening, I will definitely open this up to more Q&A once I'm done with this draft, but this draft is timed, so I do want to keep my focus on it if I can. All right, Crom, Violent Cacophony, great card. This makes the double spell deck. With Ornery Tumblewag, I mean, I could splash Ornery, I could splash Crom. Like, Metamorphic Blast, I really like. This card doesn't really have a target yet. I mean, it will. It will. I think I'm going to grab the Crom. I really want to play the Tumblewag if I can, but I think what that means is that I'm going to either splash the Tumblewag, splash the Crom, or something else. I could Metamorphic Blast. This is the safest pick, and it is like a 5-mana commit a crime draw card, but I think just the double spelling is probably more valuable. This just it has so much upside if it works. It turns every second spell into card draw and gives you a giant threat. So I'm going to go with that. Outlaw Stitcher, another powerhouse. So like right now what I'm doing is I'm picking all the early cards that are going to basically give me win conditions. This isn't as good as Geralf, but it's another card like Geralf. It's cast multiple spells in a turn, get a massive zombie rogue. It's going to win me the game. I can plot this and then Geralf in the same turn, and that's going to make more and more zombies and actually cause just the cascading effect. Honestly, with these cards, I think I might just try to force blue-red, and then Ornery Tumblewag might just get splashed. So, there's that. Take the Fall. Take the Fall, so because we're going towards the double spell path, I either want Take the Fall or Irascible Wolverine. At the moment, we are certain we are blue. We are not certain about the other colors. Geralf's a Warlock. Stitcher's a Warlock. Alright, so I have 2 Outlaws for this. But really what this is 1 mana, draw a card. All you need to see is 1 mana, draw a card at instant speed, commit a crime, and helps you double spell. So I'm taking Take the Fall. I don't care about the other stuff. Red's pretty open. Thunder Salvo would be great. But I'm not sure if I'm going to be deep red, splashing green, or deep green, splashing red. And Failed Fortings continues to be safe, but Patient Naturalist, I think, is the path I want to go. Because it either is going to get me my lands, which will help me do the other stuff, or it's going to create treasure token. If this is your second spell this turn, or something like that, I think I don't need the big cards right now. I have Geralf, I have Outlaw Stitcher. I have already enough powerhouses to win me the game. Let's get to those powerhouses. Failed Forting's very much reasonable. I think I need to start picking colors other than just forcing mono blue. And Patient Naturalist is like the best green common. Alright, so let's see. So this is kind of a 3-mana bounce effect, or I can Essence Capture. 6 mana gets a Tumblewag through. Not sure if that's worth it. Essence Capture is always going to counter something. Here, that's generally my argument. I can't double spell with this, but I don't think I'm double spelling with a minimum 3 mana sorcery. So we'll go with that. Oh my god, Metamorphic Blast tabled. I didn't even consider that as a possibility. Target creature, control fight target creature. I think right now I just want to get card draw. I think the card draw of Metamorphic Blast is just better. I think we like if they allow us to go mono blue, will not complain. Splasher commits crimes. I don't think I have any crime cards yet. Okay, I'm going to throw this into our sideboard because it's possible. It's possible we see play with that. So we would need black, and Peerless Rope Master isn't going to see the deck, I don't think. It's not bad. This is not a bad card, but I want to go for the speculative black, and Desperate Bloodseeker is just so good if that's the case. Okay, this might be our path. All right, let's pull these black cards out and try to go the Villainous Wealth path. Oh my gosh. All right, so Crom is a good card. Oh my gosh, this is a good card. Yeah, a lot of strategy. I will walk through it later, but basically I got a lot of cards that are going to win me the game. I'll explain how they win me the game once we're done drafting. But right now, basically, a lot of cards have this effect whenever I cast a spell during my turn other than your first, or stuff like that. And so I'm trying to get some cheaper cards, but all my cards, like, my curve is way too thick on 3s. But I'm about to pick another 3 because I have to. Like, Outcaster Trailblazer, just going to give me... Okay, where's the card draw? 1, 2, basically. Not that much card draw, honestly. This might actually be the wrong pick. Okay. But if I'm not picking it, I'm picking Giant Beaver or Dance of Double Wings. We're picking it. Might not make it to the end. Pibblethip Lost in the Range is a fun card. I don't think so. It's a 3-mana 1/1. So tempo versus card advantage. This is the ability to be a ton of card advantage, but it is negative tempo. It's a 3-mana 1/1 creature. It's basically a dead card, and it could be killed. Razzle Dazzler, if we really want to go into that multi-spell path. Heartless Pillage. Ooh. I think I would need more 2-drops to really justify Heartless Pillage. But this is discard 2 cards, fix my man base for Villainous Wealth. Yeah, it's real life Lambo Droid, but yeah, I'm just take it slow, try to figure out. Razzle Dazzler. I think I have to pick the Razzle Dazzler to get myself a 2-drop so that the Heartless Pillage and other cards can actually see play. Love those cards, the Lively Dirge and stuff, but just not where I can be right now. Okay. I'm wondering if... Yeah, I think we're going to end up being blue, black, splashing green, just for these powerhouse 3-drops. Possibly the Patient Naturalist isn't good enough. Okay, Seize the Secrets is more card draw. Do I need more card draw? I don't think so. I honestly kind of need creatures. How many creatures are in this deck? 10 creatures. Okay, never mind. Okay, so then the question is, yeah. Binding Negotiations is pretty nice. Yeah, how's our color? 33% black, 53% blue. So we're definitely blue. I don't want too many Essence Captures. It's a great card, but it's definitely it has diminishing returns. You have too many of them, it's like, okay, I'm going to counter your creature spell that still have no play because I don't have creatures. I think at this point, since we're going towards the blue-black path, I kind of want Spring Splasher because 1, it gives us another 2-drop, and 2, it's a constant crime enabler. I mean, this town ain't big enough is really good in the late game. Oh man. Yeah, I'm gonna grab this town ain't big enough for now. That's perfectly fine that you can't hang. Thank you for coming in. Hope you enjoy yourself. All right. Creature died this turn, so I'm grabbing one of these plot cards. I'm just trying to decide which is better. So this is a 3 mana for 4/3 that creates a zombie. We have a lot of 3-drops already. This is honestly not that bad. Skullduggery can be great. Yeah, I think I like Rictus Robber over the Buzzard. Just the fact that this could just be a 2-mana creature, like a 2-mana 2/1. 1 health is just really bad. And this could be a lot more. It's zombies for Geralf. Alright. Seize the Secrets for more card draw. Lively Dirge for more creatures. Ooh, Ooh, hold up. I'm pretty sure I can Lively Dirge to throw my Geralf to basically fetch out Geralf, which is a win condition in its own right. Fetch out the Tumblewhack, and then if I can grab a 1-drop creature, then... Or, yeah, there's a lot of things that Lively Dirge can do. I think that is the pick right here. Has more tempo for the other stuff. Yeah. I'm not seeing any of my lands. I think someone in this pack is definitely focusing on taking all the lands they can. Alright, so Cranium Crab was amazing for me when I played it in my sealed event, but my sealed event I was playing blue-white. That being said, oh my gosh, was this card amazing for me. Yeah, I'm gonna take it. Play it, next turn plot something, loot, all's the game for my Villainous Wealth win condition. Yeah. Alright. Biolic Wretch, mounts don't really work. Why must you? Oh yeah, dude, it's Saturday. I'm so sorry you're at work, man. I just realized, yeah, nah. That, unfortunate, man, unfortunate. I really do need some mana fixing. By the way, my deck, I think, is already nearly done. Like, this is a nice curve. We need 23 playables by the end of it. We have 22 already, I think. Yeah, we 21 already. Gonna be 22. Like, we're about to be at a point where we are just... Like, I'm gonna pull this out because I just don't think that's where how my deck's winning this, the matches. And we're just gonna... Oh my gosh, we got the Heartless Pillage back, and now we actually have the 2-drops. Like, here's a fun fact. If I attack this turn, not if I dealt damage. I can attack with my 0-5 Canyon Crab. They're not dealing 5 damage to a crab, and then I'm Heartless Pillaging them. Yeah. Vault Buster or another Essence Capture. 12. Yeah. Honestly, at this point, we could be mono blue. We could probably pull off mono blue, people. That is insane. Alright. Crime and Punishment. I don't think this is for my deck, but my god, this card is good. Yeah, just basically, if they have too many of one card, you just turn this into a board clear. Kill spell, second spell. Where are the deserts? I think I've seen 0 deserts that have my color combinations. There is definitely someone just taking every single desert they can. That is 100% happening. Average of 2.5, that's pretty fine. I think I'm going to go Shackle Slinger. This just... Honestly, we might just be going mono blue. We might just be going mono blue. So... Ooh, Blooming Marsh helps with my mana fixing problem. Desperate Bloodseeker is another good 2-drop. Alright, hold up. We have enough playables. So that Desperate Bloodseeker is really good, but I honestly am thinking about the Blooming Marsh just because Blooming Marsh allows me to make sure I get lands for all the cards I'm playing. Yeah, I mean, we already have 2. It's a great card, but 2 should be enough. I'm gonna pull out the Mourner Surprise. There's a lot of cards we could still pull out, but we have a more than playable deck. Whenever you cast an Outlaw spell. Outlaw. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. Not as many outlaws as you might hope. Cycling for 2. I almost kind of want to pick it just for mythic cards, because at this point, like, I think my deck's done. Like, is Harrier Strix going to be better than a card already in my deck? Yeah, we'll just pick it for mythic. I'm probably not playing that in my deck, just you need certain things to go right for it. Road Canyon, hey, a desert came around. Unfortunately, it's not it's only half of my colors. Look at that many cards from the top of your library. I don't think this is gonna really be paying off as I'd hope it would. I'm just gonna put in this Consuming Ashes. This is a kill spell. Not sure if I'm gonna have the cards for it, so Not going to be too attached. Another Outlaw Stitcher. I think I am going to look into the mono blue deck. Yeah, we're playing Outlaw Stitcher. I'm thinking about just shoving all of these cards into my sideboard, and we're going to just try to do mono blue, because when you're a monocolored deck, you can so consistently get everything you want, like mana-wise, that it really doesn't matter. So, is talent big enough? Okay, now I kind of wish I had that, what's it called? Sorry. I kind of, ooh, Mobile Homestead. I mean, it's 2 mana 3/3 a lot of times. Big mana ramps. Oh, all right, took it. Taken. Whoops. All right. Esoteric Duplicator is theoretically card draw, but so slow. I'm gonna grab the Geyser Drake, and we're gonna see if I can just do mono blue. And if not, I can easily splash in blue, black, possibly green for villain as well. So we do have to get a lot of cards fast, but we could. We'll look at what the deck has to offer, and then we'll decide after that. Failed forwarding. We have no deserts. Makes me want to kind of pick the Slickshot Vault Buster more. Bandit's Hall. No, I'm not going to be playing that card even if I end up in multiple decks. Mourner Surprise, Gold Pan. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing any of these cards. I'm just going to pick the one that's... So, uncommons are worth more gems than commons. I'm not playing any of these cards. Let's just grab... Sure. Okay, I might play Harrier Strix. I might genuinely play Harrier Strix. So I'm going to pick that one, even though the Pitiless Carnage is a rare. Key to the Vault. Possible. If we go mono blue. Doc Arlock. I didn't even know this card was in the pack. Doc Arlock is insane. How did I not pick Doc Arlock? Okay. Alright, so I'm not sure what you guys see, but I see like all these little numbers popping up. Ornery Tubblelag, 4.5, incredible bomb, but not unbeatable. Well, I wonder if I see... Get off the fresh, right? 4.5, incredible bomb, not unbeatable. Nice. Good rare, top tier, and common. Yep. Alright. So, if I wanted to, I could just do this. And congratulations, I have a mono blue deck. Is this deck good? So, first off, let's look at what we're losing out. That's kind of important to note. Ornery Tubblelag, 4 mana, 4.5, a bomb. 3. So, floor ceiling measurement. This is basically at floor. It's a 3 mana, 4/4. I'm gonna say that because you play it on the first turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Next turn it rolls around, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and now it can attack. So at the floor, it's a 3 mana 4/4. Fantastic. Ceiling. This card puts +1/+1 counters on every single card. This card's good. This card is good. At floor, it's already worth playing. And floor means worst case scenario, generally speaking. Outcast of Trailblazer. So this, if I play a creature with power 4 or more, unfortunately, I don't think I have any. Yeah, the only creature with power 4 or greater is itself. So unfortunately, this is definitely just stay in the sideboard. So I'm not losing anything here. This is always going to be worst case scenario, which is 3 mana 4/2. Patient Naturalist, nice little land card, but I'm splashing green. I don't need a card that helps me splash in green. So if I do green, it will literally be for splashing Ornery Tubblelag and Doc Arlock. Doc Arlock, very good card. Hard to play because it's a 2 mana and it asks for specific colors right at that mana. But think of it this way: it makes all those spells cost 2 less to cast. So if you're playing, let's say I'm gonna Visage Band plot for 3, I just play Doc Arlock and then plot, and it's Doc Arlock was basically a free card. 2 mana 2/3 is a solid base. And the potential is plot Outlaw Stitcher on turn 3, followed by next turn plot Outlaw Stitcher and Visage Bandit, and then I just get this amazing powerhouse maneuver. Worth noting, Visage Bandit comes to play, triggers enter the battlefield effects. So if you plot a Visage Bandit, play Outlaw Stitcher, then Visage Bandit, the Outlaw Stitcher, you get another zombie. Geralf, whenever a zombie enters the battlefield under your control, put +1/+1 counter for each other zombie that enters the battlefield under your control this turn. Awesome. Okay, hold up. I have Double Down, Warlock, Rogue. I have 2. This is 3 plot powerhouses with Double Down. Nice. I don't really have ways to hit my opponent, unfortunately. Like, okay. So look at this. Average is 2.7. Kind of a lie because Metamorphic Blast is at least a 2-drop. Jailbreak Stream is at least a 3-drop. Glad I grabbed that Harrier Strix. Glad I got that Harrier Strix. Is there any... So if you want to splash, you generally have to do it high mana. This is why Villainous Wealth was this funds card. Yeah, 4.0, as it says, classic build around. Looks great in this format too. It's just the process of getting the mana. So, do I have any other artifacts? No. So if I play this deck, I mean, I would play the Conduit Pylons just for the Surveil. I'm going to get the blue mana I need. So, definitely doing that. Count big enough does go slower though. So looking at this, turn 2, Canyon Crab. Honestly, this might be the deck. Okay, so if I'm splashing black, what do I get for it? Desperate Bloodseeker, great. So 2 great 2-drops. Lively Dirge could be a great 4-drop. The fact is, you can play Lively Dirge, return an Outlaw Stitcher, or like I can return any of my creatures. I can fetch out a creature and return it alongside, if it's a 3-drop, a Harrier Strix. This is for each spell you cast this turn other than the first. So, unfortunately, Lively Dirge, if I Lively Dirge it, it's probably not going to work all that well. So it's probably going to be Desperate Bloodseeker, Heartless Pillage. Can't do Consuming Ashes, it's too much. Rictus Robber. Okay. Yeah, I could. So I want to be clear. I could probably splash in Tumblewag, put this Blooming Marsh in. Yeah, put in the Blooming Marsh, the Tumblewag, 2 a Heartless Pillage, Villainous Wealth, and just kind of like, that's really it. Yeah. Well, first draft, mono blue. So monocolor decks are usually supposed to be really hard, really difficult to build. Okay, yeah, let's look at our bad cards. So we have a Key to the Vault, which is bad. I'm not really convinced by Jailbreak Scheme or Sterling Hound. So that's 1, 2, 3, probably 4 cards I'd be willing to pull out. And if I did... Okay, hold up. So pull out the Key to the Vault, put in the Ornery Tumblewag, and that's a deck. I don't see a reason to go any further. Like, Key to the Vault is bad enough that I pull it out if I could. I could try to do Doc Arlock, but I think just the 2/3s go. Look at that, and then we go to 16 lands like that. Let me think about that deck. So 3.5, 4.5, yeah. I think just the Key to the Vault is bad enough that we don't want it in our deck. I think the potential, the possibility of playing an Ornery Tumblewag is better than having Key to the Vault and consistency. So this does drop our consistency significantly, since we have so many green mana symbols now. But yeah, if I splash black, I'd be splashing just about as many cards. And yeah. And if you think of Dark Arlock not as a 2-drop, but as like a 3-drop with a plot ability, you plot something else while you play it. Yeah, no. This is fine. I like this. It is unfortunate that I had to like go into green just to play like, but like we have this to surveil. This to we have cards that surveil are fixing anyway. 1, 2, 3. We have 3. I mean, 3 is still good. 3 is still good. All right. I'm going to try it. We're going to see how it pans out. If we find we are losing because the green mana's screwing us over or something of that nature, we will switch it back around. Maybe we'll go mono black. Who knows? But I do want to try it out. All right. 7. All right, we're going second, so I think the yeah. This hand has some weird stuff with it, but I'm wondering, okay. I'm thinking about saving Harry Strix so I can Razzle Dazzler and then play it. Now I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna just pass the turn. So, thing is, I think I'm gonna hold up the island for essence capture to just make my Harry Strix bigger. And if they don't play anything, okay, I'll Nimble Brigand and do something else. Yep. There we are. That's why I kept this. Alright, so I'm going to play Nimble Brigand. Then next turn I'm going to Splish Splasher and Razzle Dazzler. So I tell them, hey, we just countered your card, and now you're forced to play another, or you're going to get beaten up. So force them to get some board presence again, or else Nimble Brigand is going to draw me cards. Otherwise, yeah, next turn Razzle Dazzler, Splish Splasher. All right, cool. You want Ariad's Lullaby that? Sound fine by me. I say we attack first. All right, let's see what we drew. Cool. Play this, and let's just keep applying board pressure. Awesome. And here's the great thing. Splish Splasher commits a crime when it attacks. So Nimble Brickhand is basically unblockable as long as it's attacking with Splish Splasher. Alright. I'm going to Ornery Tumblewag. I think I bounce the Summoner, and that will trigger my Razzle Dazzler. Oh wait, this gives -3, -0. Alright. I am going to pump the Splish Splasher, I think. Oh, right. Just realized the Nimble Brickhand is unblockable. Anyways, so now all my cards are threats. Can't block that one. I'm drawing a card. Yep. That's going to end well for you. And then, yeah, they're going to play another creature, and then I'm going to just... This town ain't big enough. Bounce multiple. Or if they play a kill spell during... I'm going to let... I don't need Razzle Dazzler to be pumped up. Then if they try to play a kill spell, which... White, red, black, they have kill spells. Let's be clear. 2 damage to each non-outlaw creature. Outlaw. Beast. Alright. Bounce my Tumblewag and that guy. Protect my Tumblewag. Force their summoner back to their hand. Perfectly fine with this. They want to play another kill spell just on Tumblewag? Because, yeah, basically what's happening is I'm out-tempoing them hard. I'm still playing good lands. I'm still drawing cards with Nimble Brigand. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think I'm just going to commit and go for the kill. And so I'm playing it before combat because this pumps up everything, you know? Alright. Yeah, let's pump the Nimble Bringen. Make sure there's threats across the board. So we have a 3-4 unblockable, a 2-4 that is consistently unblockable and draws me cards. Perfect. And I think Ornery Tubblewag is going to end up getting saddled with a creature just to pump up Razzle Dazzlers. Basically double its +1/+1 counters. I can bring it to a 5/6. Then I can turn into 6, 7, 8. So yeah. Take the fall, tap Geyser Drake to pump up Razzle Dazzler, attack. That's lethal. So they need to deal with my board or they're dead. Alright, that dealt with part of my board. Alright. I'm going to attack first, and then I'm going to play the land. Alright. This is 5 plus... Alright, so this is 4 on my turn. Plus take the fall. I'm going to save Shackle Slinger in case they have some way to get out of this situation. So now I'm holding up a ton of mana. Okay. That's not good enough. Prickly Pear, not good enough. And they're tapped out. Good game. All right. The +1/+1 card. I'm gonna put it on this guy and turn that to your hand. And now all my creatures are unblockable. And I have 3 unblockable lethal attackers. So that's game. Yeah. Mono blue, people. Mono blue. With dog. Basically mono blue. Basically mono blue. Let's give Doc and Tumblewag their due. They did their jobs well. Yeah. I had 13 ways to win that turn. One of them was literally to stack with Geyser Drake. But now I made the mistake. I allowed my opponent a chance to respond. They have to decide whether to put this on the top bottom of their library. So now my opponent's roping me. What incarnation, bro? Just kind of, so I bought these recently. I'm like, this town ain't big enough for the both of us or stuff. So you have a bunch of tokens that you can get. I like just filling mine up, but then you also need to find it when you want to use the theme. Either way, most people just mute like that. I recognize that. I'm not trying to do it to taunt, but I'm doing, like, this guy this individual deserves some insulting for roping once they already lost. Please, let me just do my kill. I'm sorry for taunting with playing a lot of blue cards. I just wanted to finish my quest to play blue spells. But yeah, I think I really... like, one, the unblockables are just really potent. 2, just holding up, like, Harry Strix into Essence Capture, beautiful. That was actually really well. Like, they went first, and I was able to counter Vengeful Townsfolk, which, by the way, 3 mana 3/3 flat base, solid card. All the other abilities, amazing. Basically, this is a 3 mana 2/4, was going to be a 3 mana 2/1. I turned it into a 1/1. Yeah, Trick Shot just does not live up to expectations. So yeah, they played 3 kill spells, two creatures, and one of the creatures got killed. All right. Keep it moving. I forgot to refill my water bottle before starting the stream. All right. Guess we're going thirsty. All right. So I think this one we're going to mulligan. We have lands, we have cards, but it's like turn 3, we play Geralf. They kill it, game's over. Yeah. I honestly prefer this. Spring Splasher into Nibble Brinkin is great. Razzle Dazzler, Shackle Slinger. I'm gonna throw back the Shackle Slinger because if I get a 2-drop, that fixes everything. It's Pylons, get myself surveilled. Do I want a Sterling? I think I can do better. I just think I can do better. It's not that card's bad, it's that I have better. Nice. Alright. Splish Splash. Just taking a bath. What about that Saturday night? The tubba, just relaxing in the tubba. Thinking everything is alright. Well, Prime Land actually cost them some curve considerations. This unfortunately cannot attack the turn it comes into play, so we are just playing it like so. And now, next turn, I attack with both, and this probably gets blocked, and this gets me a card draw. That's my guess. Alright, Vault Plunderer. Can't block, won't block. Alright, I'm starting to wish I had that Hound, so I was thinking if I Razzle Dazzler, I wanted a 2-drop with it, but to get a 2-drop, I need to not draw lands, you know. I think... Okay, so I either Razzle Dazzler, take the fall, or... think I'm going to end my turn here. Razzle Dazzler as a 1-2 doesn't apply too much pressure. Yeah, they need to do something about this. Nimble Brigand. They're already at 14 health. Wow. So it's kind of funny. I threw back my Geralf, which was like a powerful win condition. Alright. I'm going to play the Forest. I'm going to just play the Razzle Dazzler now. Kind of hint, hint. Why did you tap like that? Must tap the Pylon manually. Because now I'm not hinting that I have a counterspell. Rooftop Assassin. Perfect. Okay. So this is actually going to be perfect. So now they block with the Rooftop Assassin. And that Rooftop Assassin takes a mighty long fall. Perfect. Alright. Note, reminder, manually tap for Geralf. Because now, if I manually tapped, I would not have the Essence Capture, but I'd still be doing better than I am now. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm thinking... So I could play Geralf. Then I could... This town ain't big enough. Bounce... I can attack, shrink that, bounce the Slick Shot and the Spring Splasher. Okay. This powerhouse is through. I think I attack with all. I could just... This town ain't big enough. No, I want to... I think we do that, just this to threaten lethal. Okay. Fair enough. I was taking my time, and they saw the writing on the wall of, hey, Razzle Dazzler is going to get bigger, this card's going to stay unblockable and keep generating card advantage, and now I'm going to generate a powerhouse. Yep. No, I respect it. They were playing too slow. Tempo mono blue. Well, not mono, but hey. Yeah, Geralf, everyone's So I had Geralf in my sealed deck, and it did not perform as well as it was supposed to. It was supposed to be my clear win condition. I think I generated one zombie with it before they killed it, which, to be fair, ate a kill spell. Can't complain too much. This Razzle Dazzler into hold up 3 mana, Essence Capture, take the fall. Honestly, good enough. We're going to be mono blue until we need to play the green. Yeah, we're going to pylons first, actually. Spring Splasher, take the fall. I'm game. Now, if I don't draw a card, I can still do stuff. All right. Tax, Surveil 2. All right. So they're going to try to crew that. All right, I didn't stick to the game plan because I didn't play the right color. Okay, so they're going to crew it, and then we take the fall it. They're crewing, then... I think if they're crewing, then they're not putting up defenses. I think it's actually better I play Sterling Hound here. Next turn, Ornery Tumblewhack, take the fall. Next turn, plot the Outlaw Stitcher. I think that's good enough. Honestly, I might want more tempo. But the Tumblewhack staying. 100% the Tumblewhack staying. It's a question about the Stitcher. I think so. No reason to attack into a lifelinker. They have lifelink. That would actually be negative to attack. Alright, and they plot a Spinewoods Paladin. Alright. So... So I can play Ornery Tumblewhack, but that guarantees their Spinewoods Paladin. I could hold up an Essence Capture. Gosh. Okay, I should have thought about this, because if I played my blue, I could have Split Splashered and then Essence Captured in the same turn. As it stands, we are now in the position of... Alright, actually, hold up. This is 4 health, so using this to pump the Sterling Gorehound, or the Sterling Hound, is not a bad idea. There we are. We have been holding this take the fall quite a bit, but here's the idea. Next turn, I play the land. I hold up to like take the fall if I need to. All right. So they're going to Mystical Tether my Tumblewhack, right? Because this is plotted, so they can do both this turn. Oh. They're going to... Okay. That is not the one... I thought they were going to take the Tumblewhack for certain. Alright. Aired Archway is a really nice card. Guarantees their land drops. Alright. I think our plan is Powerhouse through the Spinewoods Paladin using Outlaw Stitcher. They do have the tempo right now, but they will lose it very quickly should I be able to pull off what I need to. Alright, so I could take the fall, Outlaw Stitcher, get myself a 4/4. Or I can plot this. Next turn, I Spring Splasher, take the fall, Outlaw Stitcher, get myself a 6/6, double the counters, turn it into a 10/10. And we're gonna pump itself. And no attacks yet. Alright. Next turn, I think we start with the take the fall, just because we need to make sure that we just want to see what that card draw is, and we're using it not as a combat trick, we're using it as a tool. And they had to Mystical Tether. Alright, listen. Sucks that I lost the Tumblewhack. They had to use a Mystical Tether. Alright. We are in a bad spot. There is no denying that. Having 2 kill spells for my 2 threats. That being said, we are about to get a bigger threat. Wow. All right. Start with a take the fall. Shrink that. Draw more land. Splish Splasher. Yep. You're not in the best spot. So I think we played a little too defensively. The Congregation... So Congregation Grift is just amazing. Lifelink is huge in limited formats. And yeah. And we are essence capturing that and churning this into a 3/4. I mean, 7/7 forces that's plus a, well, okay, all right, forces that plus a chunk. 2/5 doesn't, stops the Grizzly, but this already stops the Grizzly. This, yeah. We're just putting on the Razzle Dazzler because when Razzle Dazzler becomes unblockable, that is powerful. Definitely some difficult places just because I played the green instead of the blue when I needed to play the blue. Yep. So now they're attacking gain. So this is a 6-point life swing, and I respond with my own 6-point life swing. But it's a 6-point life swing that is only dealing damage. They are going to win this race. And if I attack, they will block, they will attack, and I will lose my Outlaw Stitcher. I think that's okay. If I double block, I lose my Razzle Dazzler. Is that okay? That is an actual difficult question. I think for now, we do need to end this game eventually. As is, we are losing. And even though Nibble Brigand does let me swing in with a Spring Splasher for some card advantage, Spring Splasher dies instantly, and I would rather Razzle Dazzler's damage output is going to be important for me coming back into this game. But yeah, double Mystical Tether. This is a common? Okay. Yeah. And now this stacks for... Okay, so now that's an 8 health life swing. Yeah, I think I've lost. I think Congregation Rift is that good. Yeah, 4/7. Not good, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, if I get the bounce spell, I want to bounce my 2 of their creatures. Now, that thing has trample. All right. I can't Metamorphic Blacks, and all right. So this will allow me to block with the 6/6, but then I just lose anyways. I need to play this and draw the 3 cards, which means I can't play the Nimble Brigand this turn. I just realized they have lethal. Oh wait, they have to saddle that to get the lethal, so we are in a bad... To say we're in a bad spot is to understate it, but we are not technically dead. There are plenty of ways in which they can misplay, and this is kind of why I like Metamorphic Blast. So we are not dead yet, but we are looking like it. Oh. We are dead now. Wait. We're not. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we're not fine, but we're not dead. All right. Target a creature becomes a 0/1. We're going to get that Congregation Rift out of the air, and we're going to draw a bunch of cards. All right. Wait, I thought that loses all abilities. Oh no, I thought loses all abilities. Alright, so we still lose. Because I don't know how I win this game when they still have Congregation Gift. I thought it lost all abilities. Alright. Well. Doc Arlock. Geyser Drake. Blocks the 6/6. Blocks this guy. I mean, I might as well. I have to find a way to end the game at some point. Well, turns out Metamorphic Blast is not as awesome as I thought it was. Yeah. Oh, cool. Just make a, was it 7, 8, 8? Oh! Cool. Yeah, no, Congregation Griff is amazing. This is the reason to go green-white. So I'm not too disappointed. Like, I'm not too surprised I lost this match, but... Great draw. So this needs to attack so that Nimble Brigand gets the crime, so it's unblockable. And we're hoping to draw this town ain't big enough. We bounce that, plus the Congregation Griff. Nope, drew a land. Alright. Well, that's variance. That's Congregation Griff. There was some churns of the early game that I was just playing wrong. I played a green when I needed to play blue. The Conduit Pylons actually was costly with my Essence Capture. I did not recognize that one card had Trample. Mistake, mistake, mistake. I lost. Probably deservedly so then. Alright. Keep moving. Don't let it get you too down. You have a bunch of games to go. We just need 4 wins to be positive. We're already at 2. So, alright. So because I'm going first and I have Conduit Pylons to get the proper cards, I'm going to keep this. I can Nimble Brigand, next turn Shackle Slinger, take the fall, or something like that. Like, I've just seen turn 3 into a powerful turn 4, so I'm just looking for turn 2 now. I do not need that right now. So I am very big on using Surveil lands just to throw stuff into the bin, because maybe too much so. Alright. So if they have a bunch of creatures, this card's going to blow me out of water. Yes, sir. Alright. Nimble Brigand. So I now have my card draw engine. Alright, this is another good card. There are a lot of very powerful cards in this format. Okay. So... I mean, we're playing Take the Fall. I'm just wondering, do I want to take Shackle Slinger? Do I want to put... Oh, Slickshot Vault Buster forces them to saddle or it can't get through. Sterling Hound, though, does deal more damage. And it sets up my draws. Alright, we're going Sterling Hound. Razzle... Okay, so hold up. That's my next turn. Off the Fleshlight into Razzle Dazzler, I think. I can also just... Yeah, no, I like that. And then we're going to just minus that now. Turn this unblockable. There we are. Alright. Now we have ways back into this game. If they attack, I can actually use Shackle Slinger into Razzle Dazzler to keep it tapped down. And that will commit a crime for Nibble Brigand. Like... Oh. They messed up. All right. Yeah, I think this is the play. And this is going to commit a crime, which is pretty awesome, so that those can attack freely. They are holding some trick up, but I just do not care. This is unblockable. This I will happily trade with the cow. Because that means they can't saddle. Alright, cool. They can't block it. They still trade with the hound. That is instant speed. That's pretty cool. Alright, next turn I plot the Outlaw Stitcher, play Gerolf into Slick Shot into end the game. That's kind of my plan. Alternatively, I can Gerolf Vault Buster, collect a more board presence, tap down a card, pack in for 3. Depends on how aggressive they are this turn. Alright. Yeah, if they want to race, I will race them. I will happily race them with this hand. Yep, no blocks. Don't need them. Alright. And then next turn, I think just Gerolf into Buster, into Strix, into Stitcher. I think that's how I'm going to win this game. Just seen all of the text. Let's race. And so because they have them all as 3/3s, they actually, yeah, it's not enough. All right. So yeah, then next turn, Harrier Strix Outlaw Stitcher is already going to be like 5. Yeah, it's a 4/4 with, if Gerolf isn't killed by then, it's a 2/2 and a 5/5. This is a tap down. Thunder Lasso. So my opponent has some good tempo. The thing is, they just didn't counter tempo me, and they need. Oh, hey! They actually got the Collector's Cage thanks to Thunder Vault. All right. So I'll have 1, 2, 3 unblockable. All right. So they did kill that. So yeah, Harry Strix Outlaw Stitcher is still preventing lethal. So yeah. I kind of like Harrier Strix. Hold up, this town ain't big enough for... Oh, no. I need to attack with Razzle Dazzler, which means I need to play the Outlaw Stitcher. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I still hold up, this town ain't big enough. Alright. Tap target permanent. Tap the Vengeful Townsfolk. Submit 1. Sorry. Taking this slow because I know Auto Tapper will mess me up if I don't do this properly. So yeah, Razzle Dazzler is the most important. Ooh. Lock it down. I like that. Next. Unblockable, unblockable. There we are. And we have a bounce spell, and we can bounce back our Outlaw Stitcher if we need to with that. Alright. Geyser's Drink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Yep. Whew. This deck is very good. Good to see. I mean, mono blue, the Outlaw Stitcher, just as a 4-drop, is good enough. Yeah, no, I'm not. I don't even need to plot that often. But then the fact that I could sometimes dock it, plot it on turn 3. Yeah. Visage Bandit. I still haven't seen Double Down. Probably for the best, honestly. Double Down is very much. Honestly, I might want to pull out the Double Down and put in the Nervous Gardener, the 3-mana 2/3. This deck is very tempo oriented. I don't think Double Down's going to really do anything. I'm gonna give Double Down a chance to prove me wrong before I just kick it out of the deck. But I think Double Down's actually the bad part here. Grab, Splish Splasher. Alright. Opponent goes first. We can Splash, Bandit. We can Crab, plot Bandit. And yeah. I really like my Crab. What can I say? We are low on lands for this hand, but we are playing with like we have enough plays. We're going second. Canyon Crab can loot. I'm not concerned. It's entirely possible I Canyon Crab, attack, and then just pump it if... Yeah, I think that will be the play. If I still don't draw lands and I get to turn 3... Ooh, opponent had to mulligan. Let's leverage. Let's take advantage of that if we can. The fact that they have a play... Okay. I have to say that's... I'm not going to say that's a mistake, but it's also very strange. Oh my god, I just realized I have Outlaw Stitcher into Visage Bandit Outlaw Stitcher. You better follow up. No follow-up. Alright. Yeah, definitely. 1 mana, 1/1, when you already mulligan. You definitely need that tempo. Alright, I think the moment I plot Visage Bandit and get an Outlaw Stitcher play, the game's over. I think so. We're just gonna plot this and pass the turn. Alright, what are you doing with that? Nothing? Sounds good. I don't think I need this jail. With them so mana ruined, I think the Jailbreak team can... No, I'd rather have Splish Splasher or Town Ain't Big Enough plays. Because Jailbreak Scream is 3 mana. Does slow them down significantly. This slows them down more. Well, does it? Sorry, I need to think about this. Oh, I can... This Town Ain't... Alright. So... Do I discard the Shackle Sleener? I think so. That is crazy. I think the Shackle Sleener might be the weakest card here. Sorry that took so long, opponent. Yeah. Just really needed to think about the different options I had. So is a 4 mana 2/2 and a 4/4 going to be enough? They are flying in the air for a lot of damage. This is something I am noting. Holy cow, actually doing the numbers. Prosperity Tycoon. Alright. Plot one, play the other. This is not instant speed. And this plots for 5, not 4. I think I play 1 and just basically make sure that the Prosperity Tycoon can't come in. Next turn I land... Okay, hold up. they're low on cards. Let's just play the pressure play. So we have this town ain't big enough to make a bigger play on a future turn. For now, this is good enough. This is more than good enough. The 2/2 blocks the 4/2, forces it to use its sack ability. Then the others come in. This town ain't big enough to bounce something. Use this town ain't big enough, bounce the Prosperity Tycoon and the Visage Bandit, possibly replot it, and then do that turn again, except next time with more cards in play. They have to use their Mercenary to pump it, or pump the Tycoon, or else I block with Canyon Crab. Okay. They are deciding aggressor. Alright. And I am honestly low on health. So this is not a bad play on their part. 3 cards in hand, they're still applying pressure. Yeah. This is not a bad play on their part. If I draw a land, I think I want to... Okay, I want to see how they respond, because they need 2 mana to use Tycoon's sacrifice trigger. I am more than happy to sacrifice my 4/4 for their Tycoon if they tap out. And now I just realized, Mercenaries with Flyers is pretty good. That Nurturing Pixie actually is putting in the work. Fortunately for them, they only have 1 colored mana, so they can't... 1 white, so they can't do both. Now might be a good time to Jailbreak Scheme them. Alright. Hair Strix, tap this down, Jailbreak Scheme, return their Nurturing Pixie, and swing in, perhaps? I kind of like that. Yeah. So, first things first. That. Next, I'm going to attack with these 2. And if they take the total, I'm going to bounce the Nurturing Pixie back to their hand. Or basically... So this is basically going to remove the flyer. If they put it on the top of their library, they don't have the mana to play again. If they don't put it on the top of their library, it's a removal spell. Yeah, the Prosperity Tycoon's not even a threat. The Nurturing Pixie here gets blocked by the Harrier Strix. Both of us are at 4 mana. So, sounds good. Yep, they have to put it on the bottom, because they need that white land to play their Holy Cow. And, yeah. We now are in a good spot. They get another red source. Oof. Unless they have something like a Sterling Supplier. Yep. Alright, they are in a good spot once more. They can't attack with the Prosperity Tycoon, though. They forgot to pump the Pixie with their Harrier Strix. My 4/4 now comes in quite safely. If I attack with this... I can... Let's see. They block here. Nothing. They don't block. Do I even want to tap down? Yes. Honestly, I think I want to attack with a Canyon Crab. And... Alright. Do I just play Sterling Hound? Or... Okay, so let's see. They're at 12 health. They're at 14 health, effectively. They have a Sterling Supplier. I do want to bounce this and the Pixie when I can. I need that land. I should have considered just playing Spleen Splasher, but I think now that I'm in the position I'm in, I just have to play the Hound and try to draw the lands that I need. Yeah, I think so. Vault Buster, yeah, I forgot this thing isn't unblockable. It just gets 3 power. So yeah. We're milling that over. We are going to... Yeah, I should have pumped that for 1, brought them to 10, flipped a card, and had this town big enough held up. Unfortunately, my opponent is actually applying enough tempo that I need to stop them. Yep. And I'm unfortunately going to have to just chump block with the Harrier Strix. Next turn, I just land past the churn. I'm going to loot the Spring Splasher. But yeah, the thing is, they're constantly tapping out, which actually leaves me enough time to counter pressure. And this town ain't big enough is going to hopefully give me enough tempo to turn around and win the game in 2 turns. All right, the second Plains is actually super potent for them. So we know they have a Holy Cow coming up. We are offering the 4/4 trading with the Prosperity Tycoon and then just sacrificing. But if they're just sacrificing, they are not playing additional pressure to the board. And that's good enough for me. I honestly consider attack with the Outlaw Stitchers, but I don't think that's where I need to be right now. And in their mind, they're probably like, I'm threatening lethal. So, and they're also gaining life, so... They're in a good spot, no denying. I have allowed myself... So white-red has been able to tempo me pretty hard. This opponent even mulliganed, and they're still here. Oh, they don't have lethal. Okay, they're playing Holy Cow, and then they have lethal. Ooh, sorry. Misinterpreted. Alright, well, Splish Splasher still goes. Do I Essence Capture? The Holy Cow. I think I'm going to bounce them back, and then I Essence Capture on their way back into play. I think that's how I win this. Ooh! And then I just realized that means I can Essence Capture. They're going to hold Holy Cow as a flash blocker, and I'm going to Essence Capture it, and that will end the game. Yep. Do I want to bounce the... I want to bounce the Holy Cow because it costs more mana. They are both ETB effects, which is very useful for my opponents, but they are ETB effects they have to pay for. We are definitely on that thin razor's edge. I'm hoping they hold up. Nope, they play Sterling Supplier. I'm still in a bad spot then. All right, I have outs though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They would have to not block and let me pump up my Canyon Crab. Really? All right. Rogue. Okay, so I do have Take the Fall. I mean, Canyon Crab can attack safely, pretty much. Take the Fall plus Essence Capture next turn. That will keep me alive and then some. If I attack and they block with the Prosperity Tycoon, am I willing to pay the mana to kill the Tycoon? That is a tough question. If I do that, who's even coming in? This is one of those difficult questions. Okay, so let's just say I take another turn. They play Holy Cow, I counter it. I take the fall, I'm at 2. I'm dead next turn. I need to apply pressure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is technically 9. If they don't block, they're blocking. Question is how they block. All right, 2, 2, 3, 4. All right. I think that, like, this looks horrible, but I think I needed that damage. I genuinely think that damage was that important. Oh my god. I don't have enough mana for Essence Capture and take the fall. I am a fool. Alright, luckily they were too scared to attack with Prosperity Tycoon. But, I am right once more in a bad spot. Yeah, no, flyers and tempo has been how I lose. I should have pumped it twice, brought them to 5. Then I attack with all. They have to block the Canyon Crab. I Essence Capture. Oh. Nice. Held a Skewer the Critics the entire game as far as I'm aware. Well, I didn't really give them any threats to target, so it was really just my face, and there's no reason to play Lightning Bolts on my face off pocket. All right, so here's the important part. We did get to we are getting to 1,000 gems, though I would love the extra 400 gems. That would very much be appreciated. That being said, I think this is the best version of the deck. There was a card that I was thinking about. Oh, Double Down. Yeah, I don't think I'm playing this. I think I'm gaining enough green as is. So, just getting another green card. That's just another 3-drop. I think that's good. All right. We are usually winning through tempo orientation, not through value orientation. Yeah, definitely tempo is a big portion, and then it's like you get on the board fast, and then the board stalls. That's how these games have been playing, and so your way around that board stall is important. I have unblockables, they have flyers. All right. I mean, if I draw my lands, I have very few draws at lands. All right. This is a card draw spell. This is a Devil Wind condition, and this is a 3-drop that's going to draw me the land to get to my card draw spell. All right. I like this. And yes, I play the blue first because it allows me the possibility of the Essence Capture. All right. Honestly, probably the best land there. All right, Raven, but they have to commit crimes for that to work. Start by attacking. I think I'm going to just play Metamorphic Blast to draw 2 cards. And hopefully with those 2 guard draws, get myself a Razzle Dazzler, Drare off combo turn with Outlaw Stitcher. Yeah, it's all coming together. So next turn is Plot Outlaw Stitcher. Okay, that is amazing for me. They should have blocked then. So yeah, the next turn, Plot Outlaw Stitcher, Gerolf, Razzle Dazzler, then play this guy. I get a 2/2, a 3/3, and a 7/8/8, I think. I could Jailbreak Scheme the Apothecary later. Oh my gosh. I think we can do all of this next turn. Alright. This holds back the Forsaken Miner unless they commit a crime. Yeah, I think we are going to tempo them hard enough next turn that just stopping the life, forcing them to grab Menace, not Lifelink, I think is worthwhile. Alright, so next turn. Gerolf for 3, Harrier Strix, then Razzle Dazzler for 2, Harrier Strix. Okay, hold up. Okay, no. I was gonna say maybe I don't play Geralt first, but then I'm like, because I just only lose out on 2/2. No, I lose out on the 4/4 effectively. So this is all great. They are in a great churn, and then this happens. So colorless, green, Geralt the flesh right. Gosh, there are so many ways to mispronounce that. Then Razzle Dazzler. Get myself a 2/2. Then Harrier Strix, and we're going to tap down that 5/4. And Outlaw Stitcher. So now we get a 4/4. And we get, what, a 12, 11, 11? Yeah. I'd say that's a pretty good churn. Do you have a board clear? I think black does have a board clear. And then next turn I jailbreak screen. Oh, nice. Death touching the 11/11. If they didn't do that, they would have just died next turn. Your choice of choose a lifelink. I respect it. I respect it. You gonna attack? I mean, you don't give it lifelink to just hold back, right? Alright. I think I jailbreak scheme, bounce that to hand, and I can also... I can nibble Brigand for a double spell, or I can just make... I think I make my zombie rogue turn this into a 3/3 and make it unblockable, perhaps? Yeah, something like that. Target creature to put a +1/+1 counter on. Honestly, think about the Harrier Strix, just a flyer. Everything's big enough as we stand. Almost thinking Geralt. And turn this to your library. All right. Pull you back, pull you back. And yeah, I don't really care about their counter swing. Oh, Razzle Dazzler can't go yet. All right. Yeah. So yeah, plot Outlaw Stitcher into a Geralt turn. They had a kill spell into... Yeah, they had to have a lot to still be in this game. They had some of it. Yeah. Don't worry, Snoozecast, I have to think through my moves too. You look at this and it's like, how do I survive when my opponent is threatening... How much damage? Let's see, if Razzle Dazzler gets a double spell. Alright. Good call. Personally, I would have been like, well, actually, no, that's still the biggest threat. I'm like, all of these are... I have a bunch of Weenie Hut Jr. creatures. Alright. I was going to actually save the Visage Bandit in hand, I think, and just hold up the Essence Capture, because it's like, I have lethal eventually. I was just going to make sure to control the board. The thing is, and you're going to notice that I do this a lot, the auto tapper is constantly tapping all my blue and leaving some green open, but I have no green spells, and that pylon is literally there to surveil. So I'm trying to get rid of those cards, and yeah. So that's kind of the situation I constantly am finding myself in. All right. And reminder that I have no water as I go to reach for it. Khadgar. Splish Splasher into Nibble Brigand. That's a pretty good combo. I like these two. Splish Splasher is fine. Nibble Brigand is good. We never need more than 1 green mana, and we never need it until later on. So I just always should play blue with this deck whenever possible. You gonna kill my Split Splasher? Nope. Just lay it on the table. They have no mana. Let them know what they're dealing with. Lots of card. All right. That's going to come into play. They're going to give it Menace and Haste. So, and Menace. So I can't use Metamorph. I can't do a Metamorphic Blast combat trick. Let's start by attacking. I don't think there's any... Yeah, not this turn. There's no world where this turn I do my blocking. All right. That's the sort of stuff I was looking for. So Doc Arlock, Outlaw Stitcher on a future turn. I think the Slickshot Vault Buster right now is too important, though. This is going to be how I apply pressure to match the Spinewoods Paladin, plus whatever else they play this turn. Next turn, I play a land, attack with all. So the Spinewoods Paladin comes in, they gain 3 life, 5/4 trample, menace, haste if they want it, Death Toucher if they need it. I can minimum. Split Splasher makes the ankle biter mean nothing. Cool. Alright, so do they want to block the 3 damage or just take it all? Sounds good. I have to decide, do I want Doc Arlock and then plot the Outlaw Stitcher? Do I want to... I think I want to turn the Spinewoods Paladin into a Nothing Burger and draw 2 cards. Honestly, at this rate, I might just want to play the Gorehound, the Sterling Hound. There's a lot of options right now. I think I continue applying pressure. I think, genuinely speaking, the Metamorphic Blast just to turn a creature, just to downsize a creature, is good enough for what I need. Shackle Slinger is going to be fantastic. Perfect, yeah. Definitely think that tempo is the name of the game right now. So I'm going to just go for the tempo play. We have a Metamorphic Blast for if they try to get a big creature. All right, so they're just going to search for a land. So this is a very tempo negative turn for them, which is very good for me. So now that Metamorphic Blast is going to do what I need it to. All right. Really? You're going to attack with the Ankle Biter? No attacks. Okay. All right. So I can plot the Outlaw Stitcher. I think I just attack with all and shrink the Ankle Biter and have the Metamorphic Blast play ready. Yeah, they played so tempo negative. We just do this. And now we can actually go get ourselves some card advantage along the way. Awesome. Next turn I could Shadow Slinger and Outlaw Stitcher and just tap down a creature and get a giant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So next turn I'll have 7. Or I could Shackle Slinger, Town Ain't Big Enough. Yeah, I think I just Town Ain't Big Enough both of these off the board and win the game. I think that's a pretty good play. Just win the game. Usually good enough. Let's play Doc Arlock while we're at it. Let them know why there's green mana in my deck. Alright. Well, that's another win. Definitely tempo was the name of the game. There's a lot of value available in this set, but you need to be on the board first. I don't even know what this card is. Remove 4 oil counters. Target creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Okay, hold up. There might be something here with the creatures that make treasures when they die. Like, yeah, Atsuchi the Blazing Sky. So, there's a red dragon that I might be able to do with Vav Rebirth, where it dies, I make 3 treasure tokens, 1 oil counter when it dies, 3 oil counters as I sack the treasures, and immediately those 3 treasures make enough mana for me to rebirth the dragon. Might be something there. Alright, Mr. Lucky. Let's see if luck is on your side, sir. My hand says no. Prove me wrong. Oh my gosh. Mr. Lucky has the best. I'm so glad Mr. Lucky also understands what the best pet is. Obviously, the rock. Yeah, here. Alright. Ren's Essence Capture, but I'd rather just not. Alright. So we have 3, 4. I think I just have better things to be doing. That is a dangerous consideration, though. Alright. If they leave mana open for Thunder Salvo, do I play Geralf still? That is the question. Alright, now I definitely play Tumblewag. So yeah, Discerning Pillar is a pretty good card. Oh, they kept? That is actually terrifying in its own right that they kept. Alright. So here's the thing. I can expose my Geralf to removal, and then use it to crew the Ornery Tumblewag and make that a 6/6. And then they have 2 threats they have to remove immediately, or else they have no idea, or else it's just going to be like, oh, when really Tumblewag's the only threat, because I'm really low on cards already. I'm not low on cards, I just have a lot of lands. Alright. Trying to think. Steer Clear is a card? Yeah, I say I expose it. I'm going to expose... Yeah. I'm going to expose Geralf and scare the bejesus out of them. So now, if they have an Ariet's sleep or whatever it is, they have to accept that they're losing out, that they have 2 threats they need to sleep, and they might choose the wrong one. If they play a lot of board presence to try to stop this, I have this town ain't big enough to stop it. Like so. Well, that's not even presence. That's... Oh my gosh. Do I dock and plot the Stitcher, or do I leave dock in my hand for the Stitcher turn? Alright. This town ain't big enough. Attack for... Oh! I'm going to attack and start threatening lethal, and I'm going to plot the Outlaw Stitcher without... So I'm going to put 1 there just to keep them safe, as we're going to attack with a 10/10, force them to chump block. And then next turn, I threaten lethal using this town ain't big enough. They just don't know it. And so as to why I didn't play Doc Arlock is simply because I don't want to expose more creatures to more kill spells, and it means I can make a bigger Outlaw Stitcher on a future turn if need be. If I don't kill them this turn, I might as well do Doc, Town Ain't Big Enough something, and then Stitcher. Oh my gosh, I could Doc, Town Ain't Big Enough, Doc. Well, they're keeping themselves alive. I will give them that. Okay, so hold up. I can Island, Doc, Outlaw Stitcher, Visage Bandit, and I literally tell them, board clear or you're dead. And I think board clear or you're dead is a great place to be. It does play straight into said board clear, but I think they're playing like they don't have it, so... Yep. So, if they have a board clear... Yep. Glad. Okay, Mr. Lucky's a high quality person nonetheless. Good game. Okay, I like Mr. Lucky. Even if they're doing all that and then just board clear me, I'm happy that that's how they did that. That was hilarious. That was perfect. That was fantastic. Alright. Well, they're not dead yet. Alright. Yeah, that being said, I don't know how they get out of this situation. Awesome, they killed the 10-10. Now they just have to deal with the 9-9, the 5-5, or the 4-4, the 6-7. Yep. Turns out Gerald, Let's Order Double Wagon draft is pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Nice. Thanks. Oh my gosh. High quality performance. Yeah, let's be polite. Still bring them to negative 34. Oh my gosh. Wow. I am sorry, Mr. Lucky. I was the lucky one today. Oh. Final boss time. For 400 gems and another pack. Mr. Lucky, you are a legend. If you ever watch this, I like your style. I like your style. That ain't salt roping, that's quality roping. That was showmanship. Alright, Harrier Strix into Canyon Crab. Do I save the Harrier Strix? Yes. The reason why is we have a Shackle Slinger and a Vault Buster in hand. Both cards really like Harrier Strix. Now I need to draw land, but Canyon Crab's going to help me with that. And sometimes I just always have it. All right. And it's an outlaw for Take the Fall, so hey. Oh. Nice. We committing crimes over here. I'm gonna spread out my ret. All right. This is a 3/3 Death Toucher. I think I offer the trade. I mean, the attack is obvious if I make it, but I think I make it. The attack is absolutely obvious. If my opponent is thinking at all, they know what's about to happen. They are not going to block if they are smart. Yep. And then I just Shackle Slinger. Yes. Yes. Spring Splash. Alright. Oh, it's first strike during his... Oh, that is nasty. That is nasty. They have a 3/3 first striker with Death Touch. I'm not blocking it. Never in a million years. Alright. So if I could draw a land... Oh, saddling just to get creatures in the grave. That's nice. Alright. I think I Harrier Strix and Spring Splasher, and that will allow Shackle Slinger to hold down the Vraska forever. I think that's where I want to be. Just chain down the Vraska. Ornery. Down my Spring Splasher. Get bigger. Oh. I didn't even realize that I'm threatening lethal. I just knew I was dealing damage. Okay, game might be pretty short. Yeah, knife point's not the best when you don't have lands. Alright. So... take the fall. Turn this into a nothing. Blast. Draw 2 cards. Tap that down. Just in case they have some way to untap. Alright, that life linker helps, but I don't think it's enough when there's a 6/6 Temple Lag on board. Alright, well, 7 wins. The only games I lost was against red-white tempo. That is something worth noting. That this was a really good deck, and red-white tempo was that good that it didn't matter. Anyways, we got full 7 wins. Let's see. Just take a look at how the deck performed. Metamorphic Blast was great just as a 4-mana draw 2 cards. The White Rabbit effect came up once, and one time I thought was something more than it was. So we saw where this can be negative, but 4-mana instant speed draw 2 cards is good enough. I still liked it. Take the Fall performed as I expected it to. Great. Harrier Strix performed better than I expected to, I'd say. The ability to just commit a crime and just be a 1-drop for all our multi-spell cards, Harrier Strix did good. It did its job, and its job was more than good enough. Jailbreak Scheme. This card was good enough, but I never was like, oh, if only I draw Jailbreak Scheme. Like, this card Yeah, if there was a card cut, it could probably be Jailbreak Scheme next. Canyon Crab, always love Canyon Crab. Did not perform as well as I hoped because we were more tempo based, where the last time I played this card, it was controlling based. Dazzler, honestly, underperformed. This card I've seen in other decks just win games without the blue-red engine. No. There was a game where the unblockable won. Yeah, there was a game where the unblockable won, and it very consistently became a 2-3, so never mind. Razzlers, like, Screen Splasher, this was the one that overperformed. This one just committing my crimes for my Nibble Brigand, for my Slick Shot Vault Buster. Like, Vault Buster, Screen Splasher here was the high performer. Essence Capture, it does exactly what you want it to. It counters a spell. Like that +1/+1 counter on the Harrier Strix was amazing that one game. Duck Arlock just never got to really play it. Never a bad card. Wasn't a good card. Sterling Hound, honestly, 3 mana, 3 power. This card was good enough. This card was genuinely good. I was impressed by Sterling Hound. And when I say impressed, I'm talking about like it's compared as a 1.5 a filler card. Nah, this was a playable. This was 2.0. This was a 2.0 card, I'd say. Patient. Maybe that's just because of the deck I was playing, but it definitely played better than what it was showing. Patient Naturalist, just a card. Ornery Double Black, we knew it was going to be a powerhouse, was a powerhouse. Vault Buster, yeah, I think 2.0 is just about right. Shackle Slinger, yeah. This card got me through some board states and locked down others. That was fantastic. Nibble Brigand, okay, yeah, so they say it's a 4.0. Glad to know that they see it. Cool, yeah, because if you have a way to consistently commit crimes, cough Spring Splasher, fantastic card. Geyser Drake, 3 mana, 2/3, good enough. Geralf, I mean, if you saw the Outlaw Stitcher turns, like, yeah, obviously. And this town ain't big enough. It was good. Like, yeah, every card was good. That was the thing. Every card was good. And this made just the entire deck amazing. All right. Really quick, let's open up all of the packs we just got from our big old draft. See if there's anything worth noting about Standard. Speaking of which, there's a Desert Ramp deck that top ends with Bonnie Paul that I saw. Jim Davis, MTG, does some awesome stuff. He had a Tin New Brews with this card. And, like, I mean, it really is just a bunch of stats, but it is so much stats. Oh my gosh, it's so much stats. This card actually might see some constructive play in the future. Honestly, of the funniest flaw is that it's legendary, so I can't play 2. I can't clone this card, and that's the big flaw with Bonnie Paul. That's just kind of funny. All right. Moving on. Despawn Outcast are nice. Laughing Jasper. So, worth noting, being able to keep exile the top X cards of target opponent's library. This is a crime enabler by itself. Just every turn enables a crime. As for how good is taking your opponent's cards, I think that just depends on, like, this feels like it's the top end for a very aggressive outlaw deck. Like, every card in the outlaw deck is 1-drops and 2-drops, and then Laughing Jasper Flint. That might honestly be a deck. And hey, could be a theme. Could be a theme. Outlaw Stitcher, we saw how great that performs. Yeah. Alright. Move forward. Plan the heist. I have some ideas with that, but none of them really coming to fruition yet. Duelist of the Mind. Blind Vigilance. Alright. I've seen some... So it's not that this card's bad, it's that for the deck that wants this card, there are so many good things going around it, this almost doesn't make the cut. Because one... Yes, it's a Flying Vigilance, but when it's Vigilance blocking, it's a 0/3 blocking. So you basically have to do it all in that attack trigger of drawing more cards, and Prof's Eidetic Memory does the same thing already, except it's for any creature. So generally, and it's like +1/+1 counter, so they last. So it just ends up getting eaten out. Stoke Sphinx, there are already some massive threats. The general statement, at some point you're going to have to cast a spell. I mean, if they don't have a response to it, this will just end the game in 4 turns. But, like, also you have to cast it. It's not safe the turn you cast it. All that sort of stuff. Gold Rush, another round. These are both fun cards that... I have a Gold Rush deck, but I don't even play Gold Rush in it, which is kind of funny. It's just, you don't really need the pump spell. The 2 mana treasure token is honestly the most valuable part of Gold Rush. So funny. Because yeah, no, if this card sees play, it's literally because it's a 2 mana, create a treasure token, pump up a creature. That's it. That is all it needs to be to see play. And so it's there. It's an untapped treasure token. That's actually pretty huge. Like, yeah. Another round is just too much win more. You have to have a board of creatures. You need mana. It's like, it very much is like, you store in the festival, then you another round for X equals 2. And you, like, what is, like, you have to get Terror off the, I think you have to put Terror of the Peaks amongst the cards going through another round. And you have to win the game the turn you do it. And if you're playing Terror of the Peaks, you're probably winning the game if you untap and it's still alive. So, don't really see too much point. Wily Duke, cool. I'm trying to think, is there another way to tap this other than Crew? Slickshot Lockpicker might actually be a playable card. Just Doc Arlock is a 2 mana, like, it makes cards in your graveyard and cards you plot cost 2 less. So you plot this for 1, flashback a card that costs 2 less on a later turn. Like, that is a lot of mana savings. Yeah, no, Slickshot Lockpicker might see play if Dark Arlock sees play. And Dark Arlock might see play. So, yeah. Alright. And then the rest of these I picked up just from getting experience along the drafts. Magda the Horde Master. So I feel like... So obviously, committing a crime getting treasure tokens is pretty great. But I think if you want to do the Scorpion Dragon theme, you need another source of treasure tokens. I think that's what it is. This is, you get a different source of treasure tokens. This acts as a win condition for 2 mana. You get a bunch of treasures, you play Magda, sacrifice the treasures, make a bunch of flying Scorpion Dragons, and kill them. Alright. Case of the Ransacked Lab. So now that we have these plot cards, this case might actually be usable because, like, just any plot, instant, or sorcery becomes, like, significantly easier to cast. There's already multi-spell cards in the format, like this plus Geralf. Yeah, this might see some play in the future. Don't know how they're going to do it, though. Not really the guy who's going to build it all up. Either way, I think I'm going to do another premiere draft, but before I do, I'm going to refill my water. My throat is hurting. I have been talking a lot. This game can be difficult to talk through all the time. All right. I'm going to go refill, and then I'll be back for anyone who's watching. All right. All right. Whew. Water. Let me clear my throat. Mm. Mm. All right. Mm. I'm going to use the Mastery Pass just because I don't want that to stay in my corner. Any card that's worth grabbing: Arcane Little Ties, Geralf, Goldvein, Terror. Okay. These both I want to see some play of, so I think, yeah, it's either green or red is my plan. So Wolverine, Anklebiter. I'm probably gonna, if I choose a sleeve, it's probably gonna be Rakdos. I might play the sleeve of one of these days. So, all right, let's get back to it. Let's have my water ball at the ready. All right, everyone. Second draft. So our first draft, we went mono blue basically, and steamrolled everyone except for red white. So we did splash some green for technically the plot deck, but really it was the second spell deck. We use a lot of the good mono blue double spell cards. Someone passed us an Ornery Tumblewag. I don't know how you pass that up, but we got just some good powerhouses, and it worked out wonders. Mercenary aggro, though. So this deck, it was just that the flyers, and then you can pump the flyers with mercenaries. This was the two defeats we had were both that deck. Impressive, honestly. So anyways, just thought I should let you guys know if you're wondering what to see in this format. That's just what I've seen so far. I played one draft. Shouldn't base all of it off of one draft. That being said, I am finding blue to be a very powerful archetype, which is funny, a very powerful color because it has multiple powerful archetypes. I do generally like control, but fact is you need a level of tempo. For anyone watching on stream, and should I take the time for a YouTube video, anyone who has any questions about why this card or that card, feel free to leave it in the comments. I will respond once I have the time to. I am interested in helping people get better at the game. This game is very complicated, and like I have a whole discussion about like floor versus ceiling, tempo versus card advantage, and just how to analyze cards that it just doesn't make sense to belch out in a stream, but if someone needs to know, it's worth talking them through. All right. 3 steps ahead. I mean, I just said that I love blue, so I'm thinking I'm going to look for the 3 steps ahead. So it's a cancel. If you have more mana, it's a cancel that cycles cards, so it's a cancel that replaces itself. Have even more mana, it's a cancel that gives you card advance, that gives you board presence with token. And then also it's a 4 mana duplicate. It's a 3 mana draw to discard, which is probably the worst version, but like still, like every version of 3 steps ahead except for 3 mana draw to discard is amazing. And and even draw to discard at instant speed is playable. So definitely playing 3 steps ahead. Repulse and take the fall are here. Harrier Strix is more likely being the card I see rotating around. Jolene Plundering Pugilist is a nice card for if you're in that deck archetype. But we know how powerful blue is. We got past the powerful blue card. I say stick with it. Okay, multiple rares. Okay. People could get multiple rares. So I'm going to say that my opponent just had a better rare. But I just want to say, this is a second 3 steps ahead, and there are 2 take the falls along the way. Along with our Eroded Canyon, 2 possible take the falls. I think we're ending up in the same deck of just like counter spells, apply tempo, win the game. We're so good. I'm going to try it twice, and like yeah, I like 3 steps ahead. I get why people don't, but okay, people. You don't need... This isn't a graveyard hate card. This is an ever-growing vehicle that can't be killed, that also commits crimes, that always makes your deck. Okay, well, whoever's to my right, I could trust will not... Okay, maybe... I'm not gonna say I could trust they aren't going to make the correct decisions. Who knows? I could get blown out because I pick too many value cards and not enough quality win conditions, but I don't know. How do you pick past what was in there that you pass up a licensed hearse? It's the prosperity card, so it couldn't be Contagion Engine. Like, it couldn't be Oko. It couldn't be the good Oko. Like, Crackle Power, okay. This one you have to get to 8 mana. 5 mana, deal 5. 8 mana, deal 10 to their face, add their creature. Okay. So now I'm just trying to decide. I don't think these blue cards are worth splashing. So it's Crackle with Power, or it's Hollow Marauder. I think it's going to be Hollow Marauder. So this guy, I did some thought process. I think in Limited, I will pay 5 mana for this effect. 5 mana 4/2 that makes them discard a card, and then if they don't discard a big card, I draw a card. So that's a 3-for-1. If this trades, that's a 3-for-1. I would pay 5 mana for that happily. To play it for 5 mana, I need 2 creatures in my graveyard. I think you can put 2 creatures in my graveyard. So that's that. Alright, so here's the question. Forsaken Miner, I have already 4 crime enablers. Yeah. So I think, yeah, we are looking at blue-black crimes. We have 4 crime enablers, so I think Forsaken Miner looks a lot better. Essence Capture is a nice crime spell, but double blue early on is difficult, and I'd rather just pick some creatures. Right now, we have very few. Seize the Secret's nice. A lot of these cards are nice, but I think blue-black crimes, pretty strong control deck, and yeah. Rooftop Assassin or Seize the Secrets. So I will state this is the best this effect has always ever been. Just like 4 mana, Flash Flying Lifelink, that's the floor. That's a great floor. Ceiling, it kills something, it trades and kills something. That's a great ceiling. With Forsaken Miner to pull it out, like, that's fantastic. Seize the Secrets is card draw. We already have 2-3 steps aheads. And I think that the Rooftop Assassin is just going to be the easier, safer to play pick. Easier to play, safer to pick versus the other cards. Okay. So this is the safe pick. Because, yeah, I already have a Forsaken Mind. Yeah, I just pick lower. I just lower the curve, and that's good, better. This is the I win the game pick. And it's already in my colors. This, so I think to target a creature with this, they has to actually have been dealt damage. I can't just target an undamaged creature to commit a crime. But we are looking to commit crimes and win games. Target creature you control gains hexproof. I think I'd just rather have creatures. Oh, we might be splashing red. Hypothesizzle. Draw 2 cards. Instant speed. Then also, I could discard a non-land and commit a crime, dealing damage. Okay. Yep. We are crimes. Alright. Harrier Strix or Take the Fall. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Every single one of my creatures is a rogue so far. I mean, I like Harrier Strix, impressed me, but also Take the Fall is just insane. I should have considered that Desecrator a bit more. Either way, gosh, they're just giving me everything. Do I want the Eroded Canyon? I think I want the Eroded Canyon. It commits a crime. It's deals damage. Like, it commits a crime. It fixes my lands. I think the Eroded Canyon is better than the Take the Fall here. Oof. Did I duelist repeatable? Failed 40. I think I want creatures. 2 mana, 1/3 is a great early creature. It has the ability to constantly commit crimes. Alright. Between these, I'll pick the jailbreak scheme. It might not make... I'm just going to sideboard it now because just... If we're given everything, why play the card that is just good enough? You know? Okay, hey, Tadpole, why not be green? Here's an option. Listen, the reason I'm not green is because obviously I have a path already, but what is this pack? 2 mythics, a rare, none of them playable for me, sure. But oh my gosh. I mean, we're picking the Blood Hunter. We're picking the Blood Hunter, and we're going to be happy about that because this is another... We are just Grixis outlaws. They passed us the Marchesa, which, I mean, fair enough. 3 colors is difficult, but like, we are built to be the criminal deck. But like, Vaultborn Tyrant, Calm the Kid. I'm telling everyone, hey, be green. The happy-go-lucky green decks exist. And I think that's the power of that. That at the very least, I'm telling everyone else, you can be green. All right, Longhorn Sharpshooter, Razzle Dazzler, Prickly Pear. All right, so I think it's between Sharpshooter and Double Down. Normally, I would just look at Double Down and be, ha, not gonna play many Outlaws. I currently have 6 Outlaws. And we're not even halfway through the deck. Like, but yeah, I think literally just the loss of tempo of playing a 4 mana that spell is too much. I'm gonna pick the Longhorn Sharpshooter. Hopefully wheel the Prickly Pear or the Razzle Dazzler and move on with my life. This is shaping up to be an amazing deck. Just all creatures that do cool effects, that love you committing crimes, and crimes. Alright. Town ain't big enough is a crime. I think we just picked Soured Springs. I think, like, we have in our sideboard another playable. We have another playable in our sideboard already. Town ain't big enough is not bad. Don't let me tell you otherwise. But, like, I don't have really many ETBs that I mean, maybe Longhorn Sharpshooter. No cheap ETBs, at least. And, like, we're going to go 3 color. I want the fixing. And we are being given the fixing. Take it. Our deck is 46 per... Yeah. Pretty solid, well-rounded, all of the colors. So, yeah, take the fixing. Take the fixing. Malcolm the Eyes. Cast a second spell, Investigate. I mean, okay, so if this wasn't limited, I'd say that's insane. This is limited. All right. Malcolm the Eyes. I think that's just pretty straightforward. 2 mana, 2/2 Flying Haste. That's it. That's all you need. Oh, hey, look, if you happen to cast 2 spells in a turn, it becomes card advantage. Eroded Canyon's good. Consuming Ashes is good. There's a lot of good cards, but like Malcolm the Eyes is just... It feels like a powerhouse plus a powerhouse. Like, and the way things have been going, I'm going to get that Eroded Canyon back around. Somehow. Greed's Gambit, not for limited. I saw the top card of your library until your next turn you may play that card. Reasonable. I think I want the Vault Buster. Heavy Robbery helps us loot. Vault Buster is just another creature for our deck. It's another rogue for everything. And when I commit crimes, it's a 3 mana 3/4 Vigilance. So I have like so many crimes right now. I have so many crimes. Yeah, and my curve is, yeah, 4/4/3. Yeah. All right, Botanical Sanctum, cool. Very intuitive. I was going to say, oh, this is finally time for the Harrier Strix, and then Hypothesisal. Okay, so another kill spell. I have kill spell that replaces itself. Kill spell that replaces itself. 3/1 creature. Kill spell effectively. Turns every kill spell into replacing itself for 1 more mana. Kill spell. Good card. Card draw. Constant crime enabling for free that becomes a threat in the late game. Like, this deck, man. I mean, yeah, at knife point, turn all of my crimes. And here's the thing. Whenever I commit a crime, I can do this. I have 2 ways to consistently commit crimes during my opponent's turn, plus plenty of ways to do it during my turn. The end result is this is making an army. This is an army in a can. Like, everyone's picking green, white, and I will take advantage of it. This is a powerhouse. We already went through this. Spring Splasher is also a powerhouse, and we would pick that if it wasn't for the fact that I already have enough crime enablers. Alright. Rodeo Pyromancers or neutralize the guards. Target opponent controls. Okay. That is the deciding factor. I already have 10 creatures. I do need more 2-drops. Yeah, I have 4 2-drops. I still need more 2-drops. Funny enough. Detour, Sandstorm Verge. Razzle Dazzler, 2-drop. Heck. Hey! Thanks for chilling, Focus. So we just won with a mono blue deck, effectively. It had 2 green cards, and that was it. And now we were given Marchesa, just basically we're given everything we want. Oh, by the way, destroy target creature. If I play a card that draws me a card and discards a card, it's for 2 mana. They're giving me everything I want. Everything's a kill spell or a rogue that works well with kill spells. Should I discard their biggest threat or play a 1-drop? Which is... When you have the suffering of being given everything you want. Alright, let's just give it top end. Oh my god! You would splash red for this! And that's my 23rd card? Okay! 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 Well, I'm not worried. I am no... Alright, so now we're doing mana fixing whenever... Yep. 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 Okay. Suffering from success over here. Okay. Deep breath. We are on pack 3, pick 3, and I'm already needing to cut cards from my deck because I have too many playables. Do I pick Silver Devotee just in case I need mana fixing? I'm thinking about it. I mean, this is a menacing threat that also becomes mana fixing by sacrificing creatures. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm going to look back through this deck afterwards and just see where we went right. I think the 3 steps ahead might not be good enough for the deck. Oh, hey, look, a 2-drop that also turns into a powerhouse because if you commit crimes, which I think half my deck is crimes, and that includes lands. Oh my god. Okay. When you're in blue-black and you can't pick Siphon Insight because there's a better card. I mean, I think we picked the Soured Screeds just for dealing damage. How many legendary creatures do I have? Oh, that's not legendary. Okay, I have 1, 2. I think I'm picking the land, guys. 3 legendaries, 4 legendaries. I have 4 legendaries in this deck and a Tiny Bones. I'm sorry, I can't not pick the Tiny Bones. This is a constructed deck, people. This deck is constructed level. I'm picking the Deadeye Duelist because it's a 2-drop. I think that the 3 steps aheads aren't good enough. 8 rogues. Yeah, we'll sideboard a Commandeer, I think. See if we want to go that controlling. Oh my god. I think the Tiny Boat joins up might not have even been the correct pick. It might have genuinely been grab the land. How do I make cuts? How do you make cuts when the deck is this good? Oh, look, another land. I think I picked the Raven. Evermore. The land doesn't help with our fixing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Razzle Dazzler is bad in this deck. Ah, I accidentally grabbed that. Don't worry. I'm sure in these last few cards, they will give me the Raven anyways. And here's a board clear that I don't even think I'm playing. Here, now I can turn my mercenaries into their biggest threat. I don't know how... Alright, so I need to cut 2 cards from this. Might be the Rooftop. I think the Rooftop Assassin's just not going to be consistent enough. And Slickshot Buster, which puts us at 12 creatures, 12 non-creatures. Yeah, we're going to look through this. But... Oh my gosh. Enolith, Manual Place, thank you so much for just passing me... Oh, Bazooka Tuna. Legendary name for the legendary gift. Alright. I mean... Oh my. Alright. Type. Creature. So we might have to put in more creatures. So what gets cut? Seize the Secrets is not a kill spell. That gets cut. Binding Negotiation is not a kill spell, and it's only a 2. It's only a 1-for-1. Therefore, I think Binding Negotiation gets cut. All right. Unlicensed Hearse is basically a creature. This only blows up the board, so cut. Oh my gosh. All right. So I actually need to put more cards in. So I could use this, get more card advantage. Could use this, just a 3-4 very consistently. This is currently a 17 lands. I'm going to end up playing 16 lands. Yeah, we Con Crossfire versus Neutralize the Guards. Yeah, they agree that the 2 damage is far more important. I'm just going to count really quick. All the cards that aren't outlaws in my deck. All the creatures that are not outlaws in my deck. 1. The only card in my deck that is not outlaw is Terror of the Peaks, everyone. The only card in my deck that's not outlaw. Alright. So, yeah, just look at 3.0, 3.5, 3.0. Tiny Bones isn't... Okay. They're saying that that's not good enough, so I might have just had to choose the land. Yeah, it's saying Tiny Bones and Unlicensed Hearse are bad at 1s and 2s, but otherwise, 4.0, 3.0, 3.0, 4.0, 4.0, 4.0, 4.0, 4.0. So, like, in case you're wondering, 4.0, and, like, this is a 3.0. Everything's, like, 4.0, basically. Oh, 5 for Terror of the Peaks. Best of the best. If your opponent can't kill Terror, the game just ends. Sounds about right. Alright, so it's saying Terminal Agony, Unlicensed Hearse, and Tiny Bones are my weakest cards. I can accept Tiny Bones, but what does it say would be my replacement? Binding Negotiation. Take the fall. So, yeah, I'm just kind of like thinking through it. Definitely see Take the Fall going in. And I do want another creature, so... Question is Rooftop Assassin or Vault Buster? I think it's the Assassin. Yeah. I know it says Tiny Bones is bad. It probably is. But turns this... It immediately triggers Marchesa. It immediately triggers Vladimir. It immediately triggers Karvek. Like... Yeah. And then we just put in these guys. Do I want my Arid Archway? I think I'm mana intensive enough that I don't. Let's see. 38, 42, 46. Let's see. A lot of red and black in the early game with some late... All the blue cards are able to be played in the late game very safely. That is, I think, how I'm going to do it. So 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, perfect. 5, 6, and 7, 38, 42, 46. Perfect. Yeah, I think this is going to be my deck for now. I know it says Tiny Bones is a 1.0 card and Terminal Agony is a 1.5. But like, yeah, is this a bad spell? I mean, let's see, 3 steps ahead. If I'm playing 3 6 ahead and discarding this, I'm killing them. Like, these are all my discard cards are already killing them. So maybe Terminal Agony is the worst card in my deck right now. If that's the case, I do want more creatures, and I think the Boneyard Desecrator or the... Oh, yeah, replace the Terminal Agony with a Heartless Pillage. I think ripping out the cards from their hand is much better. Okay, so yeah. I actually got some help from the little untap.gg. It has a little ranking system. But I'm sticking with Tiny Bones. I do not care. I do not care. All right. And yeah, if we can get Terror of the Peaks, we win the game. There is now 13 creatures and 11 non-creatures. And of those non-creatures, 1, 2... Let's see. So I only have 2 straight kills. Oh, 3. I have 3 straight kill spells and then 4 card advantage engines. Like, I feel pretty solid with this deck. I can't believe so many cards were given to me. What? It was criminal. It was criminal. This draft was criminal. Well, I have a title. This is making it into YouTube no matter what. All right. Keep 7. I can Deadeye Duelist. The next turn, Malcolm take the fall. Didn't realize I'm going first. All right. I think I actually Malcolm first because it has haste, and I can Deadeye Duelist. Oh, they have Steer Clear. Oof. Ran straight into that one. All right. Well, I'm still Deadeye Duelist, and then I hold up I get to play Unlicensed Hearse, and hold up to Take the Fall, and be able to either commit crimes or just make it bigger by exiling my own graveyard. The Take the Fall does not need to be in there. Do anything of significance. Holy Cow will get caught in the crossfire, so that's perfectly fine. Alright. Unlicensed Hearse. I'm just going to leave that up. No reason to attack. I get to block the Holy Cow. If they do anything tricksy, I can take the fall it. Alright. Perfectly fine. Get 1 damage. Target opponent. I'm going to eat their steer clear. Problem is, I do kind of want my graveyard for some of the cards in my hand. All right. This is instant speed? Cool. I am going to con the cross, take the fall, the Vengeful Townsfolk, and block, and then use con the crossfire, kill them both. I'm going to just do this now, try to make sure I don't run into a trick, is basically what I'm doing. And I can Rooftop Assassin, or I can Holy Cow, depending on what they do here. They have nothing in their graveyard, so... let that be. And yeah. I think I happily each non-outlaw creature. Yep. Gonna each non-outlaw creature. There we are. Shoot them for 1. And eat nom 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 on their graveyard. I'm gonna only eat 1 because I want to be able to mess with them in a few ways. And I'm just gonna pass the turn. If they attack with Shepherd of the Clouds, I will block, I will shoot them, and then I will Rooftop Assassin. It was like such a simple play. And then really quick, let's kill their Shepherd of the Clouds. Do you have a way to give it indestructible? There is a card in this set that gives it indestructible. If you have that, you say your Shepherd of the Clouds. Otherwise, I'd like to eat it with my hearse. I'm gonna eat Getaway Glamour. Exile target creature. Ooh, hold up. So I could make sure... So I'm going to eat the cards in their graveyard right now. So it's a 3/3. So this is 3. And then I'm going to crew it so that now there is a creature of greater power in play. And it will come back into play. And we will punish them for it anyways. Alright. It's of the next end step. So if I attack, they're going to swing back with a 4/3 Flying Vigilance. I don't think I care? Question mark? Yeah, I think the lifelink means that I win this trade as long as we keep going. Okay. And then, yeah, if I just exile my 2 spells, this is put a black card from your graveyard and copy it. Cool. So I can exile my 2 spells and get myself a larger hearse. All right. We are both at 1 card, but we have the powerhouse deck. I am not worried about my future. They don't even attack with the flyer. 5/5. All right. Triggers only once each turn. So this is why we saved some cards in their graveyard. So there is 1 card still in their graveyard. So I'm going to Blood Hunter. I'm going to tap Unlicensed Hearts. I think. I could tap Outlaw Medic. Okay, I like that better. I think I'm going to tap Deadeye Duelist. That will allow them to attack with the Shepherd of Clouds. I'm not sure that's a problem. Otherwise, yeah, if I tap this down, I think this is better just to make sure. Yeah, so this way they can't attack with the Shepherd of the Clouds. And then on their turn, I will Deadeye Duelist shoot them, and now it's a 3/3. And we're just going to keep getting bigger. So this is the threat that I was worried about. We're going to turn that into a big old body. And I'm willing to take the sacrifice. Get that out of play. And shoot you for 1. Get myself a 3/3. And then it's going to become a 4/4 as I play Unlicensed Hearse. And then that Rooftop Assassin can be replayed with Karvik the Punisher. Alright. Do I wait on this? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Unfortunately, the double black is costly, but I think this is fine. They are at 2 cards left. I'm thinking I just crew an attack. They have not enough to block it. Committing a crime I'd rather save for later. They can... Okay, so I'm going to tap this one because they can... What's the card called? There is a card that allows them to trade a... Sorry. It allows them to turn a tapped creature, kill it. Yeah, 2 mana, Ariat's Lullaby. Destroy target tapped creature, gain 2 life. I don't want them to kill Karvik. If they kill Blood Hustler, I can bring it back with Karvik. Unfortunate. Fortunately, Karvik costing double black was too much. Alright. Well, they have their mercenaries. Blood Hustler, I think, is now going to do the job it needs to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if I draw a land, that's good for me. If I don't draw a land, that's better for me. So yeah, we're going to have Vadmir Newblood. I'm going to activate. Target player loses 1 life and I gain 1 life. Do I want to attack with... I think I just attack with a 4/4, save the 6/6. And then, yeah, I can tap Unlicensed Hearse, eat their graveyard, turn it into an 8/8, prime again. It's almost like Unlicensed Hearse should have been picked, being picked 3 was pretty insane. You know, 6/6, that's only getting bigger, that's making other things bigger. Just, I don't know how they gave me as many cards as they did. I don't understand it. I can play a slow, dirtily Death Dealer deck. But yeah, definitely the mana fixing was the issue, but I think it's a little too late to be switching over. And I don't need to switch over. We definitely went deeper to the late game than I hoped, but also just there's so many tools. This is like Brawl standard. This is a Brawl constructed deck. Just with my commander shuffled into my library. Alright. Tiny Bones, Unlicensed Hearse it. And... Alright. I think I play the Eroded Canyon first, though. Let them play some cards so that they don't know what they want to discard. Yeah, I mean, I'm keeping this hand. The question is just, when do I play Eroded Canyon? So I have a 1-drop, a 2-drop, but then I don't have a second 2-drop. So I think, yeah, I'm just go to Tiny Bones, and then I'm going to have the 3-drop held open. Yeah, I'm going to Eroded Canyon next. I think I Eroded Canyon on turn 2. Alright. Tiny Bones, do your job. That's okay. That's really all I needed. Okay, now that I have that, do I play Unlicensed Hearse? I think so. And then I can, I can Heartless Pillage. No, okay. I'm gonna play this, shoot them for 1, and next turn I could, either play 3 steps ahead, hold up 3 steps ahead, do a lot of other things. I can hold up Caught in the Crossfire. I think hold up 3 steps ahead is more powerful. They are running low on cards already, so you know, killing that isn't that bad. I'm gonna just hold up 3 steps ahead. Because the main way I lose right now is they play a really powerful card. They already have 2 deserts. This is going to be a 3/4 that draws them more. We're going to counter that. It's not the best counterspell, but it's a good enough counterspell. Stable Master is tapped. When I plot Sharpshooter, I can shoot it down. And then I think the game starts going into my favor pretty heavily. If they manage to go land 1-drop here... Alright, so if they don't bounce it... They bounce it... Alright, nope. Alright. Well, I don't even think that's worth catching the Crossfire. It's just a 1/1. I'd rather just plot this and shoot the Intrepid Stable Master. Next turn, I can Unlicense Hearse, start eating their graveyard. That's a beautiful card to catch the Crossfire. Alright. Yeah, I can Longhorn Sharpshooter, Forsaken Miner, and hold up the Caught in the Crossfire for non-outlaws. Perfect. Outlaw, outlaw. Sweet! Opponent won't know what hit him. Just keep playing more cards that have 3 power. Alright. I'm just gonna fire this off. Non-outlaw creature. There we are. One-sided. Oh, that feeds an outlaw. Got it. Good to know. Well, let's get rid of their hand and make a treasure while we're at it. You attack this turn. Alright, cool. And then we Unlicense Hearse, and we are now holding up plenty of crime. Criminal afoot. Ooh. Alright, top deck the card that could get them back to the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Wow. And the whole reason I discarded their hand was so that I could make sure to do something like this. Oh my gosh. That's slightly angering. So I'm gonna actually exile 2 cards during their turn to make sure that this Hustler keeps getting bigger. Alright. Now if they attack with Seraphic Seed, I could block the Longhorn. They try to do a trick, I take the Fallet. Just take the fall. If they don't do a trick, I Blood Hustle using the treasure token. Okay, cool. Perfect. They have no cards in hand. I will happily make that thing take the fall. 3/3. Double block. Sweet. Alright. Swamp, that's perfect. Now I can Vadmir. Ooh, my god, right, it's a legendary. So I don't even need to trigger Bloodhunter. Alright. No reason to attack. Yet. But now I have a Bloodhunter trigger, I have an Unlicensed Hearse trigger. They do... my opponent has some good cards. No denying that. But if they attack with their Seraphic Steed, I chew it up and spit it out. I'm slowly chewing away and slowly making a bigger and bigger body. And yes, I am going to eat 2 from their graveyard because I have enough ways to make crime. I don't need the others. All right. For each of those opponents who didn't discard a card with man. All right. So they don't have cards in their hand. They're not going to have cards in their hand. So I'm just going to play this as a 4/2. They may not have cards in their hand, and they may not get cards in their hand, but I could not use my treasure just yet. Then I could 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay. No, I'm going to just play it. This is the highest cost card in my deck. It still commits a crime. It's almost like my deck has the greater top end. Oh, I just realized Bristly Bill does have a top end. Alright. Next crime. This theme will have Menace and Lifelink. And I will have an 8/8 Hearse that I can crew with the Miner. They really should never attack with that steed. That, I do not see any play where this ends well for them. Yeah, I was going to say, I block with Vadmir. I trigger the Unlicensed Hearse. Vadmir gains lifelink too. That's funny. They top deck that after I wrecked their hand. And still. Yep. Now. I've been drawn to Marchesa. Doesn't matter, there's that many threats. Drawn a License Hearse both games. Showed itself as more than good enough. Just like the ability to just tap this card, commit a crime, and keep making a bigger creature. Like that's a lot. It's a lot. And yeah, just my deck has enough ways to put cards in my opponent's graveyard that I don't really have to worry about it. Alright, Scalded Springs, into Unlicensed Hearse, into a Heartless Pillage. Not the best hand, but I don't want to go down cards right now. Definitely think this is a hand where you could have considered a mulligan, but like if I draw a red source, Malcolm goes online. Unlicensed Hearse is going to start doing work. Because it doesn't do the work this turn, but I can just Heartless Pillage next turn even without a creature. Yeah, 3 mana, make them discard 2 cards. Ooh. Yep. Let's reduce their options. That is definitely my next goal. Yeah. Not the best Heartless Pillage, but it's a pillage. And then I have the Unlicensed Hearse to help me get other stuff. Probably going to end up just playing Take the Fall to cycle itself. Wow. One last job. Alright, luckily they don't have tempo yet. Um, okay, let me rephrase that. They don't have... Okay, you know what? I'm just going to stop talking for a little bit. I need to make this big enough so that if I draw a card to block, I can. Alright. Play that. End the turn. And I have a Rooftop Assassin. I could then use it to crew the Unlicensed Hearse, block the Automatic, tap, and... Yep. Okay. I'm gonna eat the 1/1, I think. I think the life link is important enough that just eating this 1/1 is valuable. And then I'm gonna turn this to a 3/3. No reason waiting. Alright. Another gnome. Alright. They're doing good with all this card advantage stuff. Next turn, if I don't draw a land, I can take the fall. Oh, God, Caustic Bronco. Yeah, this is game out. My opponent had a very good tempo-y start, and I did not. That is the beginning, that is the end of the whole discussion. Yep, like, even though I made them discard 2 cards, it was 2 cards they chose to discard. And that alone. Well, 2 turns too late, I'd say. I can wait for them to saddle. Then I can Hypothesisal. Eat the Caustic Bronco. Yeah, I think I just die pretty darn soon. I have to Hypothesisal just to keep myself around, basically. I feel like my opponent's just drawing engine after engine, and I'm on the back foot at all times. Okay. They're going to Caustic Bronco for life loss. I think I let them do so. Play Hypothesisal to kill other threats. That's the only one you're attacking with? You're not just full swing? Wow. Opponent is nuts. Okay. There we are. Honestly, you should attack with everything. Alright. Off Sizzle. At this point, I think the Malcolm is the weakest card. We kill the 3/2, I believe. And I think we just eat the Outlaw Medic. I did that wrong, but it's okay. I should have killed the Wanted Griffin, but... it's fine. If they have Desert Dew and they're using on my Unlicensed Hearse, I think that's fine. I want to make my Unlicensed Hearse a threat they can't just chew through. Alright. 3 steps ahead is create a token, draw 2, discard 1. So I can make a token of Rooftop Assassin post blocks. Or I can Hypothesisal and be screwed. I could Deadeye Duelist. I think we're leveraging Take the Fall. But yeah, just lots of really good cards really early on. And I got mana screwed a bit. Should have probably considered that I might have to just play Deadeye Duelist 100% of the time. If they crew the Caustic Bronco, I just kill it. Or are they crewing it with? Okay. I just have to kill the Caustic Bronco, unfortunately. Let's see. Um, yeah, I think I still have to kill the Caustic Bronco, unfortunately. Then I'm gonna block the Wanted Griffin. And spree up a kill spell. A board clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I will be at 2 health. Caught in the crossfire. They have no mercenaries. All right. I'm in a bad spot, but I have a way out, I think. Oh, these are mercenaries. Whew. On the crossfire. And... okay, so I wait till next turn. I con the crossfire. I take the fall. The game's still over. Yep. Unfortunately, I just got mana screwed. Yep. Okay. Good game. Unfortunate. I think that was just the mana screw. I think that was all that was. And honestly, I held in pretty well. There was that turn I should have just played the thing to duplicate the assassin just to make another lifelink blocker. Looted 2 cards that could actually respond to the situation. Prayed that the Caustic Bronco just drew a land. Yep. Alright. Opponent goes first. I have Blood Hustler. I am close to a Heartless Pillage and a Cotton Crossfire. And I'm close to an at knife point, like I am. A few lands from setup. Alright. But I am drawing all my black sources. I know I have more red than black. Alright. Unfortunate. At knife point. This is a 2-3? Jeez, I did not know that was a 2-3. Are they going to bounce it? Okay, they probably should have attacked first, then. Rogue. Well, they're all... I think, yeah, I just Heartless Pillage and knock out their cards. Keep them from tempoing out too hard. They're at 3 lands. Can't ride down. Next is a... oof. That would have, yeah, closed the game out very quick. Blocks. There we are. Do I con the crossfire first? I think so. I'm going to just hold up, spree a con crossfire after blocking, and then rebuild afterwards. Jeez. There we are. All right. I think I take 5 this time. And then I play a Forsaken Miner. Kill that. Make a Mercenary. I just realized I could have killed this with the at-knife point. There's Trample. Yeah, at this point, I just make sure I have an engine online. They now get to kill the Terror, but I now have an engine, and I think I win from this point. Yep. More Mercenaries. And the churn, leave up some lands so I can deal with other threats. Lots of insatiable Wolverine. Shoots them for 1. Alright. I'm just going to shoot them for 1 because I can crew the hearse. All right, we're back in the game. So, yes, trading the Terror of the Peaks was actually the correct play, despite everything. We're keeping this because I think we have some card draw cards. Or, yeah, we definitely have 1 loot, but it's blue. All right. And this is why we want to keep the hearse. All right. So what we're basically discarding is there is a card that can bring back creatures that cost 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. So I'm making sure that is not a possibility they get to save up for. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. All right. I'm gonna exile the Wanted Driven and I think I just exile those 2. These things have at first strike because it's my turn. And that should be game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then they jump. Yep. And then I'm still bringing them very low on health. Holding up a sharpshooter shot, which will get me another mercenary. Oh, man. Good game. Wow. Wow. That was a way for it to go. All right. So I had to just kill them that turn. I had to just math out if I could kill them, which I don't think I could have. So... Alright, Forsaken Miner, Deadeye Duelist, that's already an amazing combo. Nimble Brigand right behind it. This is a hand. This is a hand worth keeping. Alright, well, here's the theme. We need to not get Electro Dominance out of the game, effectively. Alright, so I will state, last game, I did make a mistake. I, use the Terror of the Peaks. I forgot that shooting the 5/4 would have committed a crime, which would allow me to commit another crime, which would allow me Alright, no reason to attack into a lifelinker. Crossification, turn that into a 3/3. Ooh, that's really good for them. They now have a 3/3 lifelinker basically every turn until I can deal with it. Oof. Yeah, Outlaw Medic to Crossification is actually a pretty good curve. Next turn, I can hold up Deadeye Duelist. Rooftop Assassin as the kill. And I think I have to against the Outlaw Medic. Just the 3/3 each turn is going to... Like, it's already... They're at 24 to my 14. Alright. What you gonna play? I have a feeling it's a card draw card, or the 4/4 that comes into play tapped when flashed. Like, I'm not really scared of what I'm gonna see. Don't need to commit a crime because I can already draw a card. The churn. I have a Rooftop Assassin. Alright. I guess I'm going to take the fall on their turn, so, oh. Well, I forgot that it loses its abilities and messed up there, but I think it's okay. Another Outlaw Medic. Alright. I think I just need to take the fall now, just to stop the constant pressure. Alright. I can attack, or they will block, and... Actually, yeah, do this. If they block, I get Longhorn Sharpshooter. They don't block, I Heartless Pillage. I can Heartless Pillage and just play the Longhorn Sharpshooter. I honestly think removing the cards in their hand is very much worthwhile. And, I probably should have just discarded so I could draw a card off Nimble Brigand 100%. And they had a Lasso Battle. Okay, so yeah. This is one of those, hey, they were on curve, what could I do? Alright. Well, there goes my Deadeye. They're still at 20 health. Alright. I think that 3 steps ahead is going to be my way back into this game. 1, 2, 3 for a copy, 1 to draw a card. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I have to hold up the Rooftop Assassin and the 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So if they play a spell, I could counter it and then still make a copy, but that's all my mana. Otherwise, I block with the 1, 3. Then I Rooftop Assassin afterwards. I then can make a second Rooftop Assassin with 3 steps ahead while countering a spell. Definitely attacking with Forsaken Miner, but I think I have to leave the Nimble Brigand up. I have enough card advantage. I need to not die. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I need that treasure for the counterspell plus token. I think this is still my best play. I think having a blocker for the Outlaw Medic is best. Now, I have signaled to them that I have something. I'm not sure if they figured out it's Rooftop Assassin, but I've signaled I have something. I have Counterspell if they play a really big threat. Frostification has done a lot of work. Frostification does Outlaw Medic, just draw 2. I forgot the Outlaw Medics are also card advantage for them. Man, these Outlaw Medics have just kept them well within this game. It's all the cards I'm getting, this game would be over if not for Outlaw Medics. I think I attack with both. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I could 1, 2, 3, and then no. This is going to give them a card. I know that, but I need to get these Outlaw Medics off the field. All right. Now we just have to hope that whatever awesome card they draw, they don't want to play it this turn. And then I can counterspell plus card draw next turn. Or they play it, they spend all their mana on it, I 3 steps ahead counter it. Visage Bandit. Okay. Perfectly fine by me. I will block. Eat the Mercenary. Gain some life. Hold up 3 steps ahead. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I have enough to 3 steps ahead for everything. I'd rather keep the land in my hand. Alright. The game has turned around at 26 versus 11. I'm going to let that through, and I'm going to hypothesis it. Knew it. This is not a game where Con the Crossfire is going to matter. Congratulations, you have a 2-2. Alright, you have a 3-3 with can't be blocked. Alright, but I have a Nimble Brickhand and a and they have haste. Alright, well I'm gonna draw my way out of this, hopefully. I do have plenty of kill spells in my deck. Alright, let's start by attacking. This guy can't block, and that guy draws me cards, which is how I'm getting out of this. Alright. If I play Malcolm the Eyes, I no longer have Counterspell up. I don't think Counterspell's the issue right now. Lots and lots of lands. It's So as long as they don't draw a powerhouse that's winning them the game this turn. All right, cool. That thing has trample and menace, so I can't stop it, but... Alright. Again, there's cards that bring those back. Can't stop that, but if I can just get some card advantage. Alright. So if I play this... exile 2 cards from the graveyard. This can attack safely. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, just play the Skyward Screens. All right. So our hope is basically counterspell. Use 3 steps ahead to duplicate the Nibble Brigand and just block. Really? You're going to upgrade the 1/4? All right. 3 steps ahead. 1, 2, 3. All right. In that case, I think I could do both of these. Alright, target artifact or creature you control. I'm gonna target the Nibble Brigand, I think. And yeah, get another 1/3. This thing doesn't have trample. This thing does. All right, red-white tempo has been the bane of my existence all day today. There is no way this deck only got 2 wins. What? All right, so what went wrong? So 1, mana base. We're going to just admit mana base was a problem. Probably what color do I rip out? So Marchesa, didn't matter, never drew it. Terror of the Peaks nearly won me the game. I played it wrong. Hypothesis, great. Probably too expensive. Hollow Marauder, too expensive, but that was just... Tiny Bones was actually good in the game it was played. Malcolm, good enough. Like, I feel like every card in this was good, and it just didn't come together. That was it. Knife Point was amazing. Unlicensed Hursted was amazing. Calm the Crossfire was amazing. Heartless Pillage did good enough. I don't know if Heartless Pillage, take out the Heartless Pillage would have made a difference, but maybe I needed the Boneyard for another creature. Like, that was... How did I only get 2 wins? Yeah, no, that was I got robbed. This crime deck got robbed. I think that's the proper theme. There were a lot of times where I just needed to hold up mana. I think the 3 steps ahead were the mistake. I think these should have been pulled out. And then we could have grabbed just another Slick Shot as a creature, another Daring as a creature, Dazzler as a creature, 15 to 9 instead of 13 to 11. I think that was the correct route. Wow. I cannot believe I did that poorly. I cannot believe that deck did that poorly. What? I was laughing at how insane the cards I was getting was. Tiny Bones, by the way, is awesome. But like, oh my gosh. Nice, Roxanne. All right. Wow. All right. I'm not letting that be the end of the stream. I am going in one more time. All right. So crime doesn't pay, apparently. In fact, the crimes that I was given were not enough. I guess really, I don't know how I only got 3 wins. Or not even 3 wins. Not even 3 wins. That was absurd. I'm going to watch that back and just see, did I play this wrong? Or was it the opponent that was insane? I will say the 8 damage from hand opponent was insane. Like, there were some stuff, but, like... Alright. Kellen joins up. You need a legendary creature for this to see play. Yeah, no. Fierce Retribution, Sheriff Safe Passage. That ain't big enough. Let's see. Destroy target attacking creature. Fine enough. Destroy target tapped creature, you gain 2 life. We have a lot of white kill spells already. Okay, so Cactus Folk Sure Shots is very much going to make the deck, like, a powerhouse. But I think I'm going to take the, there's a statement. I'm going to go with Bread, which is bombs, removal, evasion, aggro, Dirtle. And both of these are removal, so I'm going to pick one of these. So either Ariet's Lullaby or Fierce Retribution. I think it's going to be the Lullaby. The destroy target creature for 6 isn't very important for this, and the gain 2 life might be important for this. Alright, Slick Shot Show Off. Okay. I need a lot of non-creatures for that, so I'm not sure I can play that here, and I just saw a Congregation Grift. This single-handedly won another person the game in a previous match, so I think we're going with the Congregation Grift. This Lawbringer? Every time it's R's and L's, man. Ruthless Lawbringer. This is good card, but not like I need the creatures. I think I'm just going to go with general good stuff. This is a bomb powerhouse that's going to win me the game. This is just removal. I already have removal. Yeah, I'm going with this. Desperate Bloodseeker is good. Like, there are a lot of good cards. But Townsfolk would be the safe pick, but if I see no reason to go safe. If you're going speculative, I choose Congregation over Slick Shot. Yeah. Double Down has not worked in my experience. Double Strike, as long as you committed a crime this turn. That's pretty interesting. So either a 2/2 that could get Double Strike, or a 2/2 that can destroy artifacts or enchantments. From my play, I don't think I remember any times where destroying an artifact or enchantment would make a difference. Note, I am actually thinking Bridled Bighorn. It is a mount. It is a mount, and it could crew Congregation Grift. Grift into Bighorn is a curve. But I think 2-drops are important. This is a very good 2-drop. Even if I don't commit a crime, it's a bear. If I do commit a crime, it's an unblockable bear. Or it's a very deadly bear. At Knife Point, did a lot of work, and I think I'm not going to stick to one color endlessly. We could be white. I think black-red is a little too much of a splash, a little too off the curve, but I would not be against. I am not against a Scorching Shot as a kill spell. I'm not against a Desperate Bloodseeker. I'm not against an Explosive Derailment. We saw another Desperate Bloodseeker earlier. We saw the black-white card. This is a card that commits crimes. I'm going to try the Bloodseeker and possibly go white-black. If Knife Point somehow tables all the way around, we'll take it. Pylons. Yeah, there aren't bad cards here, but... Alright, Inspiring Vantage. Just a nice red-white land. This is... Okay, so this is a kill spell, plus it's a recovery spell, so I think this is actually really powerful. I think I'm going to take it. Rictus Robber is just a decent creature. Stagecoach Security is a great top end. Skullduggery, if you know how to play this, is insane. I'll be honest, I don't really know how to play this. This has 2 different ways of triggering Omen Port Vigilante. Like, yeah, I'm just going to go with the Getaway Glamour. The uncommon usually is powerful. We have enough white spells. We only have 1 black, we only have 1 green. We haven't chosen another path other than white so far. Fling, Arid Archway, Wanted Griffin. Honestly, the Wanted Griffin has been doing work. Just 4 mana, just a flyer that, if they kill it, still makes resources pretty good. Removal's pretty nice. Arid Archway is a great way to make sure I get my lands and don't get too many lands at the same time. I think I'm gonna pick. Does Griffin always make my deck? That is the big question. Because Archway's always making my deck. This is very safe. I think it's just the bear card. Repulse I like. Hellspur Brutes. We have a Mercenary. Yeah, I think we're just seeing a lot of red cards, and this is a good red card to just like be the white-red aggro deck that's been blowing us out of the water recently. So I say go for it. Yep. And it looks like red, right, white was the color combination. I'm going to pick another Ariad's Lullaby. I know it's more of a controlling card for an aggro deck. And like Brimstone Roundup is capable of being a mercenary an army in a can, but kill spells are kill spells, and this is a very safe kill spell. But it's looking like just by what we're being offered, red-white is the colors we get to play this time. Definitely white. Definitely white. Other color has not been decided. But yeah, nice, very low, sharp curve. Deal with their threats in the early game. Make threats in the early game. Yeah, all three of these commit crimes, and then this benefits from crimes. All right. Hey, look, Sterling Supplier made it around. This card is just good evasive threats, and it makes other threats more powerful. Yep. Rattlebacks around, Raven of Fell Omens. Looks like white-black is a color combination that's being just given to people, but I'm going to stick with white first, and then... So if I see the white-black uncommon in this next pack, because I believe it's the next pack where it is, I'm probably going to go white-black. But this guy right here. All right. So yeah. I have a Desperate Bloodseeker. I have a removal spell. 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 I have big creatures. Cool. So I think we're just going to do like Orzhov removal sort of stuff. Next, we need to look for creatures that I could sacrifice, like mercenary token generators. Well, making a bunch of sheep sounds like exactly what I was asking for. So, Bighorn's perfect. Weensmith or Pylons? I think I'm going to be playing sorcery speed most of the time, so this Weensmith doesn't really see play. So, going to go this way. Quill Charger. Unless I see a good reason, I think we're going white. Love this card, but no way the mana value. I could get splashed. No splashing allowed, basically. Stagecoach. So the question is, Stagecoach Security or Rooftop Assassin? When we get a bunch of 1/1 tokens, Rooftop's going to be the stronger card. I'm thinking I kind of want to play Sorcery Speed. Last game, I was playing Instant Speed, and they just played around it really well, and that kept screwing me over, and that's part of why I lost so much. This is a great top-end finisher that I could just plot away. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with Stagecoach Security first. I only have 2 black cards right now, and I have 2 red cards, so we're not even certain which color we're in, but I don't really like any of these red cards. Journey to Nowhere, just immediately 2 mana kill spell. Yep, we're definitely in white. No questions, we are in white. So I think we're in white-black. White-red's a possibility. Let me just pull out the Mardu cards. All right. Falk Ranch, Starbluff. Pick of the Shield's okay. Ooh, I just realized this is Rakish Crew. So it makes a token, and it makes any mercenary drain. It is in each opponent, not target opponent, which is a little unfortunate. But, like, see, that's an assassin. I guess I don't have as many mercenaries as I thought, but this allows me to go mercenaries, and draining is definitely one of my favorite things to do. Orzhov Drain Orzhov X-Store, I had a lot of fun. I know most people would hate me, but I had a lot of fun with that deck, so 6 creatures, 5 non-creatures, and that is kill, 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 kill. So 4 of those 5 non-creatures. One of those 5 is a creature, and the other 4 are all kill spells. So, alright. Well, Bighorn or the Skullduggery? I think it might be the Skullduggery. Bighorn's fine. I mean, it does make me a bunch of sheep that I could sack to the Lawbringer, but I need to actually get presence, and Skullduggery guarantees I get that presence. I think from what I'm finding, I will get more Bighorns. I will not get more Skullduggeries. I think that is my decision point between the two. I still could technically go red. I think I'm going to possibly just go mono white. And it's really convinced me no, but also Vengeful Townsfolk. Alright. Like, I'm not getting bad cards. These are all really good cards. We got mono blue went 7 wins. Why not let mono white get a shot at it? Yeah. We already have plenty of kill spells. Painted Arnix. Arynx. Yeah. I think so. I do like the Skullduggery. I will not deny that, but I just... Why splash colors? We know that monocolor has worked before, that people will give it to me. Why fight? I'm going to leave the red in here because just like... Alright. Raven of Fell Omens? Or do we, if we're going the mono-white, just say we have Miriam and Congregation Gryff. And we have a lot of mounts. Honestly, just mono-white splashing green might be the combination. Humiliate. Bucolic Ranch. Vengeful Townsfolk. I think we... Like, the curve shows that we need more 3-drops. And if we're going mono-white, we need to pick up as many playable mono-white cards as we can. Bucolic Ranch. Okay, so I picked that at the last second because of a following theme. That Bucolic Ranch is a win condition because it can look for mounts. And Congregation Gryff is a mount. Miriam loves mounts. The Arnix, the Bighorns. Like, we have a lot of mounts already. And like I said, that always... Those sort of cards always make the deck. I think we Sterling Hound, just try to stick with the strategy. Form a Posse is pretty nice, but we don't really have the payoffs. And our curve says we need more 3s. Another Bucolic Ranch. And like, we get to play these deserts because we have the lands for it. Put a card from your graveyard on bottom of your library. I honestly would rather have the Cold Pan. 4 health blocker just doesn't sound that good. Link Breaker in case I go that path. Skullduggery in case I go that path. No. Wow. Okay. Well, we're taking the medic. Yeah, nothing. Nothing else in this pack. So hopefully we're just done with our deck, and it's just white splashing green is kind of the plan. We are already... So if we take these out, there are 15 playables, which isn't much, but we have an entire pack to go through to grab more. 16 playables with this. And then, oh no, I can't get there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 black cards. So yeah, I'm going to try to go white-green, because I think the Miriam and the Congregation Gryff are just that devastatingly powerful that you should splash them in. And with the Bucolic Ranch, we might splash in even if we are white-black. But we have white-black as the backup save and grace. Frontier Seeker, just, okay, 2 mana, 2/1, draws a card, basically. And it draws a specific card, such as Congregation Gryff. Yeah, I don't think there's any question here. We might get an Armored Armadillo back. We might get... Like, this pack tells me that we might make it. We might be able to do mono-white with cards. Like, these 4 lands that are always playable, Very good. I'm starting to. That being said, I'm starting to regret grabbing the Air Archway over the 4-mana 3/2 flyer. I would just want to make sure I hit all my playables. So, Topo Orb does nothing really. Steer Clear is a 4-mana damage kills 4 damage kill spell basically. Wasted Gardener is nice, but why not? If all of your deck is creatures and kill spells, you're doing pretty good. 5, and yeah, kill, 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 kill. All 5 of my non-creatures are kill spells. So yeah, that is how you kind of want to draft, just kill spells and creatures. And okay. Whew. Just deep breaths, keep it moving. I don't understand how people don't pick these cards. I don't understand, like, the cards that are specific colors, okay. I get you're done, you're not gonna splash. Pick 4 Lost Jitte. I mean, I'm very happy. I'm very happy. But how? Is Lost Jitte not as good as I think it is? Like, how? Alright, we only need 4 more playables. Concealed Courtyard. Alright, and we're given all a bunch of lands. This makes it so if we go white-black, we do it more safely. Oh, Steer Clear. What am I doing? Another kill spell. Right. Oof. We managed to go mono... Another Miriam. Thank you, Miriam. For all you do for my horses. How many mounts are in my deck? 4 mounts. Only 4 mounts so far, but that's 4 mounts and 2 Miriams. Like... Yeah, I feel good. Imp's Mischief. Sterling Hound, because I might just need the playables. My curve is pretty glutted on 2, but that's good, generally speaking, because those 2 drops are probably going to win me the game a lot of the time. Alright. Well, Inventive Weensmith's probably making the deck, unfortunately. I do not like this card. It's just a 3-mana 2/4, effectively. But that's going to have to be good enough. Put the black card in case I need to. Just decide, like, listen, that Inventive Weensmith has to get out of the deck. Okay, I played this in Sealed, and this card honestly impressed me. Then again, the Sterling Hound might be the pick. Just the ability to surveil is pretty huge. Oh well. Alright. Looks like we made it in time. Now that I know I got 2 armored armadillos, I think I should have taken the other Sterling Hound. But oh, I have 2 Sterling Hounds as well. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brackish Crew. And it looks like I'm going to have enough playables. So, I think this is our deck. We do not have as much stuff as I want, but 1, 2... So first off, when you look, there's basically no playables other than Gold Pan left in the sideboard. So whatever I don't play, it has to be worse than Gold Pan. Alright. I'm gonna hear from them. What? Lost Today is a 2.5. Much is lost in impact when you cut the when you cut the Jitte in half, sure. Okay. Okay, so they're just saying that kind of impact is devastating, which makes sense. But yeah. Kill spell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 kill spells along with the Jitte. Armored Armadillo, Frontier Seeker for lands, Outlaw Medic, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 2-drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 3-drops. Top end here, Bighorn. Bucolic Ranch can always cast them out. Put cards at the bottom of my library. This can add mana of any color, so I have step 5, 6 sources of green effectively for Miriam. I think I'm gonna -1 just because I don't need it as much, but yeah. It looks like the last deck where it was blue splashing green. This is white splashing green. Much slower though. That other deck would tempo people out. I mean, this can, but like to tempo it out, I feel like I need to draw Miriam. Definitely the Oasis Gardener. Oh, the Oasis Gardener is another source of land, as well as the Sterling Hound. So yeah, I feel very happy knocking out a forest. So 16 lands. All right. And if I equip the Armored Armadillo with the Jitte and use it to win the combat, like use it to pump up for even more. So like if this becomes like, if I get 2+1/+1 counters on this, and then I pump it up, it's +6/+0 each time. Yeah. The only reason to splash black instead would be the Ruthless Lawbringer and the Rakish Cruise, which just do not beat out the powers of Congregation Drift and Miriam. Just, I don't see it. I could see an argument for a treasure token, but then over what is the question? I'm not going to worry about too much. I'm just going to play the deck and see how we fare. So first we did mono white splashing green. First we did mono blue splashing green. Now we do mono white splashing green. That is interesting that going almost entirely monocolor. I did not know there was a Nashi, one of those. Huh. Going entirely monocolor is possible. All right. Definitely a slow start, but I technically have all the mana I need. Arid Archway plus Conduit Pylon's going to make me discard a card, but I think this is fine. If it's not a land, I'm throwing it over. I want to just play a land and probably Ariad's Lullaby. I can't Ariad's Lullaby something. Oh, I can Ariad's Lullaby something. Cool. I will eat that if I draw things. All right. Let's draw a land. I have to throw the Jitte. I need a land. Unfortunate. All right. All right. I think I Conduit Pylons, and then I Frontier Seeker. So they have to spend the treasure token to kill it, which will slow them down on tempo and give me a chance to recover. Or I can just Oasis Gardener, gain 2 life, force a block, or force it not to attack effectively. Next turn, it would be... Yeah, I don't know. I'm still figuring it out, I'll be honest. But yeah, definitely the Arid Archway slow land was kind of costly. I could play Bighorn. Yeah, if they attack with the Pugilist, I will block, force them to a combat. What is this? Alright. Create a 1/1 mercenary. Different power. Okay. So they are ramping into ad infinitum. Alright. Well. Okay. So I'm going to tap like this, get Frontier Seeker. I think I need to train Arnix. Yeah. I think I need that over the land. And I can't block the 4/5 because the 4/2 can sack a treasure and kill one of these. And they have a Journey to Nowhere. Okay. And they attack with everything, and they use Jolene to shoot the 2/1. Alright, they didn't use Jolene to shoot the 2/1. So I will eat the Cunning Coyote unless they want to sacrifice the treasure token. Yep. I'm falling behind, but hopefully they tap the Trailblazer for some mana, and I get a lullaby it away. That is the hope. Yep. Alright. So that is scary. But now I can lullaby this away. Gotta play Bighorn here, unfortunately. I'm going to take more damage because it tapped wrong because I didn't tap manually. I'm going to play Miriam, which would have been better here, given the situation. I mean, I will state my mana base. I did Surveil 3 for the first 3 turns. So they Arnix, they crew it, they attack with both. I block Jolene, because I have to block Jolene. They don't play Jolene. If they don't, yeah. Because I can't go to 8, I don't think. Actually, I have to take 8. Next turn I can Miriam, attack. Miriam, crew, attack, create a sheep to help block the Tainted Arnix, and use the lullaby to kill a Miriam, the Jolene. So I have to take 8. They did scry. I believe they scryed top. So we are in a bad spot. Outlaw Medic. Okay, I'm perfectly fine with an Outlaw Medic. What? Auto Tapper just hates me. That's all I can say. That's the only thing that explains the situation. And I'm not going to be blocked with Miriam, so I will happily block with... Actually, I can block with Miriam because I have another Miriam. This gets a +1/+1 counter and makes me a sheep. So now I have a big threat and pressure. Alright. Then they're kind of incentivized to kill the Miriam. And beautiful. Sheriff of Safe Passage as just a massive creature, so that I can't attack with my sheep. Since I can kill the sheriff. Definitely the mana fixing was very bad for me. And just, yeah. Straight into the red-white deck, like, just being aggressive on the floor. I don't know what I'm doing. Am I just trying to do really experimental mana bases and it's not working out? Like, why is my opponent so capable of playing everything to the board in a way I cannot? Vigilance till end of turn. So this will at least kill 1 card if I Stagecoach Security, crew, and attack. I think that's worth it. Because, yeah, I need to make sure I'm big enough to actually fight that. So just play the Stagecoach. I guess saddle with a sheep, which is nice. Alright. And now they do get to multi-block and kill it. But I gotta take some of them with me. Yep. That is the correct block. Why would you kill the medic first? Game. Yeah. And this is why you do not allow auto triggers. Because they will do things like that. Alright. Well, I am noticing one flaw with my deck. It does not have card draw. Oh. Pumps Jolene. Then crew the Arnix. I'm not sure this is going to work out like they think it will. Like, if they attack with Jolene, I just block with my Oasis Gardener. And, yeah. Okay. They have no cards in hand, so no combat tricks I can't see coming. I use my Oasis Gardener to kill the Jolene. And I use my Stagecoach Security to kill the Arnix. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Yeah, they have no combat tricks in hand. They put it their card at bottom. They just gave me a chance back in the game. Congratulations, you killed a cheat. Alright. This is a vigilance? It does not. Do I care? Kind of. How low am I willing to go on health? I think I just attack with Miriam. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of my lands have been drawn. That's perfectly reasonable. Let me look at my deck real fast. Yeah, I don't think I have any card draw. Oh, Outlaw Medic. 1 card draw. Okay. Okay, I found a weakness in my deck. Alright. Gonna switch it around now that they have the mercenary and stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the maximum damage they can deal. So now they just lose out. I see no reason to play Getaway Glamour against this board. Alright. I kill all but the Outlaw Medic. I like that trade. Congratulations, you gained 1 health. Yeah, I'm not gonna play a kill spell on the team. Train Arnix. Alright. Yep. They're slowing it down, but I have cards. They do not. I just want to make sure the auto tapper doesn't screw me. Do not need a 1-drop, but Congregation Grift is going to single-handedly win me the game, I think. I'm going to play that now, because now I can get away Glamour with it. So now I can get away Glamour, return Stagecoach Security at the beginning, and kill the train Arnix if I want. You forgot to crew. Alright, you don't want to crew. Got it. Oh, you're going to block a draw card. Got it. Okay. Well, we're taking it slow. We're staying strong. Yep. Take out both of their threats. I am happy with this. So, I will state, they have some good card draw in a way I don't. That is something I am now noticing. That is important. And then good old Congregation Griff. Alright, holy cow. Congratulations. Your cow is quite the kind-hearted and holy man. Griffin. Alright. Gonna do. Cool. If I bounce this, they want a double block. I think I'm okay with that. They want to double block my Stagecoach because that's what I'm thinking, and then they're going to try to combat trick it. That is what my understanding of the situation is. I am fine with this trade because the Congregation Griff is more than enough to win this game. And then I have Bucolic Ranch to start filtering through my deck, while still holding up Getaway Grammar. Alright. That touch doesn't really deal with Flyer. On the bottom of the library. Yep. Do not need that land. Alright. And we are slowly now pinning them down and gaining life along the way. This is how Congregation Griff wins the game single-handedly. We now have a 3-6. If they kill it, I could turn it into a 1-4, and, yeah. Reveal. Aha. So now it gets even bigger. Sweet. And that threatens lethal next turn. I see no reason to develop more on board. Yep. And this is why we splashed green just for Congregation Griff and Miriam. I mean, the mirror, like, those two combined just won us the game. Just, those two single-handedly won us the game. So, the one thing I noticed is I might need card draw. I might really need card draw. Honestly, every Surveil is valuable at this point then. Yep, so we have the issue that our deck has no card draw. So we are reliant on the Surveil, which comes from 2 of our lands, and from... Oh, actually 4 of our lands. Archway, alright. Churn 2 Miriam, churn 3 Archway, and move forward from there. All right. All right. Refill Grenade here. Is that a threat that needs to be dealt with? I think I attack and make them believe I have a combat trick. Yep. There we are. And the next turn, I land, have a Bighorn ready. Badmir, okay. continue our forward momentum. I think the possibility of an unblockable armadillo is more potent than the blocker. Okay. That Vadmir is the biggest threat on this board. And it's not even close. Desperate Bloodseeker. Alright, so they can commit a crime. Alright, I'm happy to see that way. The Forest Gone, the Bucolic Ranch, however, is not as happy. Alright, I want them to attack with Vadmir. That will allow me to area its Lullaby. If they don't attack, I will Sterling Supplier, pump the Bighorn into a 5/6, swing in, say you have to use the Vadmir or you can't kill it. Alright. Please swing in with Vadmir. Awesome. No blocks, and now I can eat this. Okay. So let's start with Conduit Pylons. That is staying there. Alright. Forest, Arius Lullaby, eat that. And tap the Arid Archway. Flip 1. Saddle 2. All right, there we are. We have a big threat that they would need to double block to kill, and that is good enough for me. And then my Jitte gets everything I need it to get. And now I equip the Jitte onto Armored Armadillo. And if they attack, I pump it to give it +1/+1 counter, and then equip for 1. Yeah, no, I'm in a good spot now. All right. 1, 2, 3. All right. See if they block. I could pump it, then untap the land and still Congregation Griff. All right. 1, 2, Archway to activate the ability. All right. You know, I just realized if they had a kill spell, I'm in a bad spot. All right. Oh, well. They played that really well. I did not. Just to be clear. The correct answer was pump the Armored Armadillo. And then, if they play around that, as they did, see your actions. I want to see how you respond. Nothing I can do to stop it, I think. All right. Archway. Pump it up. They played this really well. My opponent has played this spectacularly. I have not. Ooh. What's up? I'm not taking any promotions. Thank you, Harold. Hello. anyways, I'm moving on. This Rakish crew is useful for them, but it's not going to be a difference maker, I don't think. Please tap my pylons. All right. Equip one. I'm gonna equip this here. And then... yeah, I see no reason in blocking. Let's just get ourselves some more life. The Jitte put +1 counter, so if they block with the mercenary, the sheep becomes swole and their death becomes inevitable. Alright. We're gonna keep the Jitte on the sheep for now. But yeah, now if they get a flyer, I can equip this Jitte to... I could use the Jitte to make it so creatures can't block. Yep, so there's their flyer. I'm at 19 health. Yeah, no, Congregation Rift will just close out games. Like, there's no... wow, a lot of people just... yeah, they see Congregation Rift. It starts doing its job. They can't kill it. Ends games. Ends games. So it turns out that was actually... my good play was just not to play the Griff so that their threat targeting was elsewhere. But... because, yeah, Griff, with a single way to buff its power a little more, is 6 life swing in the air, 3 mana. Like, it's a lot. So funny, of all of these, the Crime deck, which I thought was absolutely insane, has been the weakest so far. I'm keeping this. It's a kill spell. It's a creature that card draws, and it's adds the mana to plot this. Yeah, I'm keeping this. My mana is fixed. I don't think there's anything in my deck that costs double white. Yep. Oh, man. Just another lost Jitte game. I'm going to equip it and attack. Don't need any more lands. Do I steer clear of the Vault Plunder? Okay, on the back swing, I steer clear of the Vault Plunder. And then I'm going to get 2/4 lifelinker that they have to kill. And then it's just going to keep getting bigger. If they have the raid card that makes me discard 2, I will just discard 2 lands, which is pretty great. Lost Jitte just acting as a means to... you can't really kill this medic. The fact that I could have used this to just, like, untap a land, immediately play Stagecoach, like, there's... the Jitte is performing very well. Half the creatures they control rounded up. Oh no! You paid 4 mana to kill a medic, which draws me a card. Alright. Do I just want to play this? I think it's worth doing. Just get the threat out 1 turn earlier. Yep. And like, yeah, that ETB doesn't trigger, but I now have a 4/5. The board state is stalled. I do want them to like play some very powerful discard card, and then I just discard my forests because I do not need these many lands. All right, shoot the sheriff was a bit too much, bit much for me. All right, I'm in a bad spot now. Thank you, lands, for putting me in this spot. I do have 16 instead of the normal 17. I would like to not have it get worse. I'm gonna hold something up. Ooh, what could it be? It's lands. It's more lands. I hold up steer clear. I see no reason to play that land at all. There are cards that make me discard 2, and I'd rather discard the forests over the lullaby. Alright. I will kill the Bloodseeker if they swing in with it. Are they plotting? Beautiful. Play Miriam. Here it's Lullaby. I think Bloodseeker is more threatening. Whip the Jitte. Yep. I do not need more than these lands. If they make me discard 2, I'd like to make sure I have 2 lands to discard. I did say I want more sorcery speed interaction just because of the situations I got into last game. So this is going to have my decision to a point. Yeah, we didn't know his card draw was a weakness. And so drawing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands lanes into that weakness quite well. I will take the Vault Plunder. I can lullaby it if I feel threatened. Jeez. Alright. And I'm going to destroy this so that they have to use the Summoner. So, yep. In case you're wondering, the reason I'm playing my lands now is because the only thing I could think of, like every discard spell, having lands in my hand doesn't stop. Yeah, like this. Having lands in my hand doesn't stop that. Yep. Now they attack. And I pump up. Blow them out. I mean, they see this coming. They have to have a play around. Golduggery. Alright. Well, we trade still. So the Jitte is doing good. It's just I drew only lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, I think I die next turn, and I don't know how else I'm supposed to get around this. I feel like it was just, yeah, lack of card draw is definitely a cost. And I'm going to give them a good game. I have no cards in hand. I can't bluff anything. They have lethal 4 ways to Sunday. I'm not going to bother blocking and wasting time. All right, well, as we said, card draw The lack of card draw was a weakness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands. Honestly, we just got more lands than we wanted, but I don't think it was like an absurd amount. It's just card for card. Kill spell, reanimation for good cards. Plus 1, plus 2 card advantage, basically. Yeah, no, those Vault Plunders did the job. So that was only my first loss, though, so that's good. And I don't really have a way to get more card draw if I splash in black, so no reason to do it. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and when I come back, we will continue to game number 4. All right, back in it. I think with this, whoever happens at the end of when this draft ends, I think we are cutting down the stream for today, but that's fine. We got more than enough. All right, Armadillo, Sterling Hound, Bighorn. Yep, I like this. Mana is fixed. Oof. Dark Harvest. I'm definitely going to go watch back through my games because I feel like I don't fully understand what I've been doing that's allowing my opponents to blow me out of the water so easily. All right, at the very least, Miriam can't attack this turn. I think I just have to kill Miriam right now. I think I have to just kill Miriam with Getaway Glamour and not even give them another turn. All right. And it's any number, so you can choose the number 0. All right. So now I'm going to play my Bighorn. It's not going to do much these next 2 turns. But then I play Miriam, Sterling Hound, saddle up, and attack with a 4/5. Okay. Ah, wow. Okay. Yeah, the saddle deck, when it gets going, it gets going. So that's definitely a theme. My opponent's going good. That being said, if they attack with Possum, and yeah, they're going to have no blockers for the Bighorn, which feels really good for me. All right. Definitely in a good spot, but... Alright, so I'm definitely playing Miriam. I think I just Journey to Nowhere, the Wily Duke. I think that's the bigger threat than Philthip. Because Fibblethip doesn't have any board presence the way that does. And then I could use Sterling Hound to surveil a better answer. Like, if they just didn't attack with Wily Duke, I can't attack with Bighorn, which means I can't make it bigger. Next turn, I could attack with Bighorn and Armadillo. Like, that's a good theme, because you can play cards in your second main phase. Armadillo just becomes attack. Am I going to use it? No. But if you want block, I'll kill you. And if you don't block... Alright, so Fibblethip got them a plot. Razzle Dazzler plotted is actually pretty nice, honestly. What's the combat trick? What is the combat trick? It's... Yeah, I think my Bighorn's too valuable. I'm just going to block like that. I don't want to go too low on health, and... Yeah. Don't play into it. Simple as that. Oh, I forgot to crew the Bighorn. Oh well. Well, Bighorn has mount, or it has hexproof, so not stopping me. I think I hold up Armored Armadillo, and the Bucolic Ranch. I think that's better than Sterling Hound, and then I hold up neither. So if they attack with Small Fiends... Alright. That is a very good card for them. They will be evading around my cards and winning the game that way. So I think if they attack again and throw in that combat trick, I'm just going to block with both. They could kill my Armored Armadillo for free if they have no tricks, and if they do... Or they just play out, and so they can't attack with the Possum, and that's much better for me. Okay. Definitely attack the Possum first if I was them. Alright. I'm gonna want that in the future, I think. This always kills something. Okay. Yeah, I'm content. Yep, they just chump block, and I get an ever-growing Bighorn. I don't like how it tapped like that, but... Yep. Alright. Well, the Fibblethip plus Wrangler of the Damned is pretty nice for them. But my Bridled Bighorn's just going to keep getting bigger. And the only thing that's going to be attacking in is the Wrangler, really. And this Bucolic Ranch is doing its job of surveilling away cards I don't want. I could now attack with an 8. I'm going to decline. I'm going to keep it on top. Now the Armored Armadillo does its work. We have more sheep. They can't fly at instant speed. They say they have something. But yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was. It was like counterspell or something. Alright. Let's kill the flyer. And I still get a hold up my Bucolic Ranch. If they attack in with a Razzle Dazzler, or just any creature that they shouldn't be attacking in with, I can lullaby it. Seriously, card in the waiting period has flashback until end of turn. Alright. So they can get themselves another Phantom Interference. That's fine. So they did draw a lot of cards, no denying that. Alright. We are doing a competition of top deck wars. But I am constantly making a bigger and bigger threat, and they are constantly making chump blockers. I like my bigger threat more. Do I want to do 8 damage? Or I can Bucolic Ranch twice. I think I'm going to do it once. Yeah, I don't think the Oasis Gardener is actually going to help me at all. We'll just hold up. I could have brought them to 9 and basically said you can't do that twice. That might have been better. That may have been better. But yeah, I honestly, mana available cards, the Armadillos. So I have, yeah, 4 mana sinks. Darn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's going to be a 9/9. But luckily I have a 9/10. But they're probably going to do the trade. But I have to attack in. I think I just have to attack in. I already have used the Getaway Climber. And the Journey to Nowhere. Okay. So we're in a bad spot. Honestly, I feel like my opponent has the win. They just need to figure out how to do it properly. I am glad I took the Wily Duke, because whenever they get a Landsuck on their deck, the Fibblethip is inactive. The problem is, if they kill my Bridal Bighorn, I think that's game. I don't know how I win after that, but if I don't attack in... Yeah, so I have to keep attacking in and hoping they chump block. They keep chump blocking. What can I do with it? I have a few things I could do with the Jitte. first one is equip it. And now I think I can use the Jitte to pump up the Armored Armadillo and put myself in a position where they have to constantly trade or die. I'm in a 5-4, then they still have to... I think the 5-4 is actually more threatening than the 9-9, honestly. The 5-4 has trample. The 9-9, I can use my sheep. Alright. Alright. I will then lullaby this, get myself some life. And move on. Okay. I have my mana up to do anything I need to. Cool. Alright. So now I have the Armored Armadillo. I have... They attack with the 9-9, I just chump block, and then Brig Horn just keeps coming in. Yeah. The fact that Bucolic Ranch is better than the Oasis Gardener is kind of saddening. Just because it's like, the moment I get that flying 1-4, this game just flips on its head. You know, I could make it so that thing can't block. Attack with both this and the Armadillo. If they don't block the Armadillo, I deal 8 to bring them to 8. And just basically say, go ahead. I'd say you ain't got nothing. Destroy target attacking or blocking creature. You have to, let's see. I'm going to block here and block here. I think you got nothing on that spine with that Spinewoods Paladin. You don't have the colors for life for the other effects, so I don't need to worry. Put that. All right. If I equip this to the Armored Armadillo and attack, I could pump it up to 2-6. 8-6 not good enough. All right. Start with the obvious. They don't want to play into it. I will keep going with it. I think my opponent, if they were playing smarter, could have won their way out of this game, but I think they allowed me to wriggle free. Alright, I think the Outlaw Magic's more important than the Oasis Gardener, and so I'm just going to play the Outlaw Magic, equip the Jitte to the Armadillo, though, I think. Because, yeah, then it's 7... Yeah, okay. So we're going to do this. We're going to equip the Jitte to the Armadillo, and now the Armadillo is a lethal attacker. And I'm not sure if they realize that. They're holding up something. It's a counterspell of sorts. And then I just end the turn. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just another 2/2 flyer. Turns out... Oh. Oh, they were going to shrink one of my creatures into a 0/1, but when it has 7+1/+1 counters, that doesn't mean anything. Got it. Outlaw Medic's great. They didn't have an answer last time. All right, 14 cards, so they're through a lot of their deck. I've been able to throw lands at the bottom, which is great. I think my opponents played this very poorly, I'm going to be honest. I have a read that they have a combat trick. I think that Metamorphic Blast was the combat trick, probably. Jailbreak Scheme. Oh. And they just won. Okay. Well, they got the card they needed. Yeah. So, turns out I can't stop a 10/10 unblockable. I am glad I killed that 3/4 when I did. And I drew that Outlaw Medic too late, so I couldn't even use that as life gain. Well then. That was an end. I'm trying to think what I could have done differently. I don't see many. Alright. Play this to mount spells. So I have no playables in my hand. Alright. This one has a 2 into a 3 into a 4. So I think I'm going to throw back the Oasis Gardener on the grounds that I could Conduit Pylons to try to hit the lands I need. I only need one more land for this hand to function. But that's better than a land. So now I play Outlaw Medic. This is just a life gainer that draws me a card when it dies. That's all this is going to be. But now, Congregation Griff and get myself big old body. It's only going to get bigger. Alright, they plot a Wolverine. Alright. Do I want to play Miriam or do I want to play Bighorn and crew and attack? I think I want... So Miriam will make this bigger, but I think I played Bighorn on the grounds that just I can give them both +1/+1 counters on a future turn. And I can also Miriam steer clear in the same turn now. Alright, so which one do I crew? I think with 25 health, I crew the Bighorn and get myself some jump blockers. There we are. And, like, yes, I could have dealt 2 more damage and gained more life, but, like, I don't need to. Yep. I'm at 27 now. Have fun. Yep. Honestly. Griff, bless that. I'm going to skip this because it was literally I tempoed out. It happens. It's a thing that happens. I think they are trying to get it, like, if the game is too short, do you have fun when the game is short? I think that is genuinely what they are trying to figure out with those. But I think the answer is just kind of depends on the game. Because yeah, I've noticed whenever the game ends by like turn 4 or 5, but it's like, listen, in limited, that is definitely too fast. But feeling they're not going to take, that's not what they're going to hear from it. All right, so I get Trained Arnix. Any land gets me Miriam, and then another land gets me Congregation Griff. And then I have 2 kill spells. I have Conduit Pylons. If it's not a land, it goes in the grave. That's really good card, but not a land. All right. Trained Arnix. I almost played the Journey to Nowhere for nothing. That would have been bad. All right. Miriam. Let's scry one. Perfect. That is exactly what I want to see. So now if they play a threat, I can Lullaby and Frontier Seeker. If they don't play a threat, I can Congregation Griff. It's like, truly the Miriam is a threat, but that's hard to really come to the shot. All right, perfect. Hollow Branch. I think I still just Frontier Seeker plus Journey to Nowhere, Sweenin for 8, and Threaten Lethal. I think that's just the better play. All right. We are. Now I scry for something that will win me the game. And put them at 8 with 10 power on board. All right, so yeah, I'm just gonna basically threaten lethal in 2 ways. So I'm gonna actually. So now they have to block the Trained Arnix, or they get brought to 1 health, and or they get brought to 2 health, and there's now everything's a lethal attacker. So or they lose on a bad trade here, and now, yeah, everything's a lethal attacker. The alternative was block there. They go to 6, 1 lethal attacker, but 3 threats and no board presence. Yep, there was no real way out for them. That is. Miriam into Congregation Griff is just too much, man. Need to explosive derailment that. Good game. Sorry, sir. Or Louis. Yeah, that is a man. Cool. Sorry. All right. Moving on. 2 losses, but we're still in it. 4 1/1 colorless soldiers. Oh, that's for 6. Yay! All right. Yeah. 2 to 3 is the most important win. 3 to 4 is a nice one. And then next is 6 to 7. So nothing. So really, I'm happy now, but I'd love to get more happy, obviously. So we're gonna see. Again, we have the issue. This deck has no card draw. It's reliant on scries, surveils, and the like. But as you saw, when it gets on the board early, GG's. I'm wondering, should I aggressively mulligan for early game plays? I think the answer is yes. All right, 2 into 3 into 4. Man, going first is such a big difference when you're an aggressive deck in the format. Come on. Train Arnix. So funny, the Ariad's Lullabies are actually the bad card here. I see your train Arnix. And raise you a townsfolk. That's a tough pass. I have to because I don't have lands for it, but that was very much a possibly just play it and hope in the future I can actually leverage it card. All right. If they play a creature and attack. All right. I'm going to attack with both and offer a trade. And then I'm going to steer clear. Yeah, I just need to stop that before it gets out of hand, basically. I'm willing to go off curve. This also, basically, I think they will attack with Miriam here. There we are. And the game is now in my hands. All right. Saddle up. Keep moving. Actually, don't want to land if it's on top. First, can steer clear. Vengeful Townsfolk is now bigger. Yeah. I like this card a lot. That Burrow Fiend will get big when saddled, but it's a 2-2 on blocking. My condolences, opponents. I don't know how they miscalculated. Oh, they thought it gives +1/+1, and then if it's a mount, it also gets a +1/+1 counter. Not one or the other. They thought it was both if it's a mount. That's probably what it was. All right, well, we are on our way. It very much seems like our losses was we got into a board stall, and our opponents were able to beat out the board stall better than we could. Which makes sense. Like, blue having unblockables with Razzle Dazzler and the crime card, that's huge. Black having, red having the, like, 1 damage reach. Basically, the 3 crime deck colors are all capable of getting out of that. Okay, so, yep, Armadillo into Vigilante into Townsfolk. Along the way, I can Lullaby for a double striker. Bucolic Ranch is beautiful. Yeah, this card, in that one really slow game, showed that was good enough. And that's good enough for me. Alright, Armored Armadillo, definitely more of a defensive card, but, like, I could play lands and be fine. I'm going to play the Townsfolk, because Doc Arlock can't stop that one. Though the Sterling Hound would have gotten me my land drops that I wanted. So, give and take. I do want to land here. I will Sterling Hound for a land drop if I have to. And now they're plotting really good cards. So 1 mana plotting a Slickshot Lock Chip, huge. They save 2 mana on that. What are they going to do with that 2 mana? Nothing. Okay. If that's the case, then we just swing in with Townsfolk. Show me your trick. Alright. No trick. Get the Griff. They still need a spell in the graveyard to leverage this plot, so this is a perfectly fine response. Yeah, no. Basically, I can't. It seems like this deck can't go into the control as well as I hope it would, but it does the aggro well. Almost makes me want to get rid of the armadillos for. Well, I don't have any cards to put in its place. All right. Oh no, they killed that towns. Now the townsfolk is actually a threat. That's a desert, right? Awesome. So I'm gonna start by playing the Sterling Hound. I don't really need lands anymore. What do I think about Miriam into Stagecoach? Yeah, I think that's um I think the Miriam's more important right now. No, no. I will be at 5 mana. I think I play the Miriam late. Okay, if I need to play the 5-drop, I will play the Sterling Supplier. That's the answer here. Is that little additional damage does add up. Arid Archway. Gonna bounce the Bucolic Desert, but then I'm not going to mill a card. Yeah, I think that's what I'm getting is good enough to win me the game. And this is why you keep the because the Hypothesis is going on the Griff. Really? 2 Hypotheses? That's the only possible way I can see such a play. All right. Well, now I have. All right. Yeah. The only reason I can see such. Oh, duh. They have a Slickshot Lockpicker to get the other Hypothesis. That's where it is. Cool. All right. Well, I have a Sterling Supplier. Yep. And they pull out the Hypothesis. And they can't kill the Congregation Griff, but they can kill the Miriam. And then I'm just going to Sterling Supplier. And then... Yep. And now I threaten lethal with the Congregation Griff, and with the Stagecoach Security, the Sterling Supplier also threatens lethal. Oh, and with my mana untapped, my Armadillo threatens lethal. So yeah, I have 3 ways to lethal. They have the mana. If they want it, if they have something to interact, now's the time. But Bonnie Paul doesn't actually do it. There's a 6 mana rare that, yep. Even that rare was not enough, would not be enough. All right. Yep. Just tempo it out and finish it off. And we were at like 2-2, and we are now at the final battle, 6-2, playing for 400 gems and 1 pack, which by all means is all advantage state. Once you hit 3, you're already winning. Like, this is the thing. If you think you are better than the average player, where the average player isn't even looking up videos trying to figure out this game, you should probably do Premier Draft, because getting 3 wins is so impactful. All right, we're keeping this. Congregation Griff is really just that good in my mind. It really is. Also getting Bighorn helps. Don't let them know that they're facing green. Let them think it's mono white until I need to pull out the Griff. Silver Deputy. All right, so it looks like they're also the green deck. I think the Griff is it more threatening than the townsfolk? I gotta think about that. All right, so they're actually playing Bant colors. That's good to know. So let's see. Griff into Bighorn into townsfolk. That is the plan right now. With their color combination, if they're killing my Griff, they're doing it either in combat or Oh my gosh. That is what I wanted to see. Alright. So now we're definitely playing the Griff, because next turn we get a Miriam. Yep. So next turn we Miriam and Armadillo. We... Ooh. Nice on their part. Nice on their. Yeah, I was gonna say, if they don't have any blue open, I can't think of any, like, counterspell threats. Alright, well, if this dies, it's a free Griff. If I draw a land, I think I just play Bighorn instead. Just Bance flash spells. If I play the Griff, they might counterspell it. Is that an issue? I think, yeah, I play Own Part and Armored Armadillo and just hide the lead sort of thing. I could Oasis Gardener, start getting more mana. I think this is... I want to eat a counterspell, and I think this is more likely to eat the counterspell. Alright. 4 mana, draw 2 cards? Trying to think what they have that stop cold. Okay, yeah. And this is what I'm talking about. That ate a kill spell. It really, in my deck, it's a 2/2. It's a bear. Awesome. Alright. So I can play Ariet's Lullaby, try to kill it. With it dead, I can Congregation Griff. I think they have that counter target spell unless its controller plays 2. And they have it alongside to make a 4/4. So I'm going to actually do it this way and try to force them to counter a spell that they don't need countered. And then I can Ariet's Lullaby, kill the Aven Interceptor, play a free Congregation Griff, and then probably just leave the 2 mana up, because I don't want to play Miriam into that counterspell. But yeah, I'm hard reading. 5 mana, counter target spell unless control plays 2, make it 2/2. So if I can get more lands, I can get around that. But either way, this Interceptor is constantly attacking in. Alright. First things first. I'm going to attack with a Medic. I'm constantly pushing them into casting that spell prematurely. That is the goal. Because if they cast it now, they can block with the 2/2 and the 1/2 and kill my Outlaw Medic. Alright. It's Lullaby. I'm holding up 2 mana, so if you try to counter it, I can still kill your card. Cool. And now I can play Congregation Griff without issue. And I'm going to just end the turn there. I have a kill spell, I have a Miriam, I have a Bighorn. Yeah. Simulation Aegis. Alright, this exiles a creature. So they could turn their creatures into Griffs now, which is terrifying. And this just exiles target creature. Doesn't affect that. Alright. So here's the question. Do I want this to go into the long game, or do I want this to end? Okay, they're attacking. That makes my question a lot easier to resolve. They're holding up a counterspell. I think I run the Vengeful Townsfolk into it. No counterspell. Okay. That is good to know. So they have nothing on 2, so they don't have the bounce. They have something. We just don't know what it is, basically. So yeah, next turn we're gonna Bighorn with 2 mana open, of course. And then, yeah, we're just gonna play basically 1 spell a turn, let them do their response. I can start tacking in with Armadillo. I will win this race against the Congregation Griff. If they play a bigger threat, I think that will come in as the 1/2, not as the Griff. Oh, it comes in as the Griff. Good for them. All right. I'm going to eat the Visage Bandit with Journey to Nowhere. Or I can tap like so and just lullaby that. And then they already have an Assimilation Aegis, so there's no point in... Yeah. And I'm alright with them countering my Bighorn. No counter. No need to attack. This turn. Important cue the phrase this turn. And the next turn, I can attack with the Bighorn and the Armadillo. And this is exactly why you keep the Journey to Nowhere in cards like it. Alright. So the question is, which one do I journey? Having you journey them both is the problem. One, two, three, four, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm playing the Miriam. Which one do I journey? So this is a bigger... I think this is drawing them cards. This one is the one that needs to go if one goes. All right. So now if I can find a way around Bo, the game begins once more. But right now we are both at 20 life or above, and I have a board, they have a hand. Yeah, no, that definitely needed to be the one to go. Alright. I just need to find a way around Bo. I think I will attack with Outlaw Medic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Alright. Just trying to look for playables, something to respond. Okay, I just realized. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we are 1 mana away from double armadilloing and being able to attack in. There we are. That's a card that allows us to do what we need to do. Oh god, they have enchantment destruction? The way they're hovering over tells me they have instant speed. Return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. Okay. So yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to equip that, attack with Outlaw Medic. That will put a charge counter on it, whether or not they kill the Outlaw Medic. And then we could just say, Bo can't block, basically. And that will get us back in this game, because now we can start growing the Bighorn. And yeah. And you have to have a hard counter spell for this, because I have way too much mana otherwise. I mean, I guess you could have Syncopate, but Syncope I don't think is in this format, so... Yeah, it's a weird card, isn't it? It's going to do everything I needed to. That could be Outlaw Medic. Sacrifice I am willing to make. You have a Steer Clear. All right. Yep. So many triggers. And then what will I block with if they attack with the 9/8? Do I play second Bighorn into all this open mana? I think my answer is unfortunately no. I'll play this. Whip to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I don't need the armadillo push through anymore. I'm just going to end the turn because they are holding something, and I do not need to play a Bighorn into it. Yep. Flash, speed, mystical tether. Are they gonna... What are they gonna take? Artifact. Oh. I'm gonna remove the counter and just put a +1/+1 counter on this guy. But yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, and that's also not response to Bow anymore because Bow's a 9/9. So I needed it on the armadillo, but I don't have the future sight that they're gonna have a mystical tether on it. Because then that would turn this into a 1/5. When I double pump, it would end up being an 11/5, which could actually trade with Bow. All right. Quite the board stall we got here. And I'm assuming their hand is basically responsive spells. Vengeful Townsfolk is actually my win condition right now. I'm going to get these Bighorns to play. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't think I can block with everything. I think I'm going to block with Miriam, because Miriam, I have another one in hand. That's probably the last thing they expected to see. So, nice little surprise value as well. Expecting a board clear here. New Miriam. They're holding something, so a bit cautious. I will attack like so. And then I have a getaway glamour if I need it. If they like try to kill a creature, I can getaway glamour it while killing Bessie or Bow. So now I have a kill spell. Yeah, this is quite the grindy game. All right. All right, no non-token creature. Target creature dies. There we are. Now it's, do you have a counterspell? Because if that's not a counterspell, Bessie dies. And Townsfolk lives, which is huge! Alright. Don't know what their last card is. It's not a land, or there wouldn't be this many time stops. That the hex proof, so you're not stopping that one. And now I play around the board clear, because that's the only thing left, I feel. So I'm not going to play this Bighorn, even though it would put me even further ahead. I think I just don't play it. All right, now I play it. Because if they had a board clear, they wouldn't play the Mystical Tether. This is the perfect spot to be board clearing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So a land makes a double pump Armored Armadillo, which I love. There we are. So yeah, I don't have to play it. Attack. So. All right. How do you block? Great. And now we know it's not board clear. So unless they top deck it, we now have board presence that could kill. I don't think we bother crew. We might crew Bighorn with Miriam, but oh. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This needs to be blocked. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I think just more attackers is the better way to do this. They can only block so many. This threat's lethal. Good game. Oh my gosh, that was a long one. I did like that match. And it wasn't because I won, it was because, oh my gosh, this game had a lot of decision making. And there were times where I want to do something like just Journey to Nowhere a creature because it was a creature and they had this, and oh, it felt like I won that. It wasn't just one for me. And that's always a good feeling to have. Oh my gosh, and that was the last game. That was us getting to 7 wins. 19 to 18, I'm pretty sure neither of us played card draw, so that was just a 22 turn match. Wow. Wow. Yeah. No card draw. Oh, that's why they're at 19. There were a total of 1 additional card was drawn during this match. Wow. There we are. So another 7 wins. And yeah, this is just kind of aggressive, no card advantage. So yeah, let's just analyze tempo. So like, this I didn't think would be a tempo card, but it's just like, play as a 0/4. On a later turn, Breton is lethal. This is like the kill spells were great. Ariet's Lullaby could have been better, and this was an aggressive deck, so this could have been better, but like, Frontier Seeker is great. Omen Port was just a 2-mana 2/2. Then that was good enough because I needed a early curve. Obviously, Miriam and Congregation Gift single-handedly won games. Jitte, I liked Jitte. Yeah, like Jitte, I think there were a lot of times where they had to deal with it. There was last game, they had to deal with this or it would deal with them. Sterling Hound, I am really impressed. So this is, in the previous set, there was a 2-mana 2/1 with Surveil 1. And the idea of that was you put it in your deck because, hey, you can fit it in your deck and it does something useful. The difference between Surveil 1 and Surveil 2 is pretty huge. It's the difference between deciding the top card and actually setting up your plays. Sterling Hound was fantastic. Yeah, 3-mana 3/2 is a decent body. Sterling Hound is, I think people are underestimating it. I've seen it at 1.5. I'm at least putting it at 2. Like, I think in my other deck, I also had a Sterling Hound, and it did its job. Like, I think this is a far better common. Yeah, no, this is a good common. I'm just calling it, this is a good common, 2.5. Oasis Gardener, fine. Really, the reason Oasis Gardener was good was because we had no card draw, and that's got me mana ramping while being a creature. Congregation Grift, absolutely insane. Vengeful Townsfolk, best version of this. Like, hands down, just being a 3-mana 3/3 means it's just playable as a card, and then it also has that effect. Bighorn, good card. Especially, I don't think I've played Bighorn without Miriam. So, basically, yeah, when this is Vigilance growing threats, yeah, it just happens to be a bit better. So I'm not sure how good Bighorn is without Miriam. Stagecoach Security played like once. 5 mana 4/5 was good enough. Sterling Supplier was the better 5-drop here. By far the better 5-drop of Sterling Supplier. Bucolic Ranch also. Just when we got into those late game stalls, this card saw action. The fact, like, nothing else that, like, let's imagine you have no mounts in your deck. This is 4 mana Surveil. This is 4 mana Scry 1. Everything, ignore everything else. This is 4 mana Scry 1. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Overall, I mean, the deck did what it did. Huh. And we came out of this day about 4,400, let's see, 4,650 more gems. Well, I also spent the gems, so. But yeah, I only spent 500. Yeah. So I actually made, I made gems today. That's awesome. Always glad to have a positive win rate. Alright, anything here for Constructed? I'm enjoying you, but I'm not sure about a Constructed deck for you. Cossack Bronco is one of the cards that would allow it to see play. I won't deny it, but I'm not sure about a Constructed deck for you. Alright. Archive Trap, fun and limited. Yep, I mean, great and limited. The thing with all those bounty cards is they're not really playable in Standard, which is the Constructed I play. So I'm not really able to use them. Steenerback Terror, 3 mana plot. Could see play in a very aggro deck as the top end. But yeah, definitely having no cards is always the cost. I mean, it has to be, but yeah. Step Between Worlds. Some people have some fun stuff that they've been trying with this. Obviously, Shieldred into this, they cannot take the card draw or they lose 14 life. You gain 14 life. Oh, like, I think the format has better control decks. The control decks that go that far in will have counter spells. Grindstone as a mythic. That's kind of funny, actually. But, I mean, I get it. It's just kind of funny and limited that the mythics are mill cards. It might end up seeing play, man. Like, some of those games, though, they go very long. Always glad to get a wild card. Always glad to get a wild card. And... oh, there's still 2 more. Okay. Alright. Ride Down did kill me one of those times. I now have 2 Duelists of the Minds. That's great. I have some decks that I want to build, but I'm out magicked today. I've played all that I want to, so... always glad to get my lands, so happy to see that. And the Arid Archways were pretty nice too. Awesome. And then I'm just going to keep going. Rakdos is probably, if I'm going to get a sleeve, I'm just choosing Rakdos. I could see a Tiny Bones argument, but then Tiny Bones goes to Gisa. I'm not sure how much I'm going to play that. I'm going to have some fun with Terror of the Peaks. Alright. Well, with that, I think I'm done for today. Everyone who stayed around, everyone who watched, thank you so much for watching. This is my first time coming back after over a year, so I'm glad I got any viewers at all, honestly. That's impressive in its own right.